I was trying to come up with a comedy intro, but I couldn't find one. I was going to do something, exotic and potentially illustrious, but it just didn't happen. So instead, I'm here talking to you on this fine Saturday evening, where life is occurring. I've got lots to show you because I've been a little bit busy, but let's say hello to people. Black and Sky 84 is here. So is Blairster and Jack and T-Bone and Wayne, and my chat window's in the wrong place. And Clumsy Cole and Armethian and Yorkshire Phaser. No, don't do that, thank you. Yeah, and Swinny and Eric and Dwarf and Arjun, Peter, Jeff with his boats, RT Fischel, Ozzy and Townsend Jones is in the house, as is Techie and Martin and Danger Duck of Doom, Mr. B, AKTBS Twister, Alan, hello, Jake, Steve, Laszlo, James, Ian, Jack, Eric, Peter, Skip, Wolfgang is here, so is T-Bone and Super 8 and Ski Gibbo. Chive is in the house. So Scott and Steady Bob and Wayne and Men Sovanraj. Whatevs. Rusty IT Nerds here. So's Dusky Owl. Blake and Srinath. Nathan and David. And Prankster Pete is here, but I've lost him. There he is. And Robin. Morpheus Fadel. 1 Fox 2-1 off the rails, Borg and Excalibrate, and Richard and Cole and Matt and Dralu, Wolfgang 0 skill 250, James and Chris and James and Super 8 and Hockey Pucky, Cheeky Fox, Average John, Cole, Ashley, Quasi, I'm going to say Quasi, maybe, Jibber Jabber and Michael and Knuckles Morris and Jack and Dave and Captain Blix, Code Monkey Guru, Merlin Kernow, and Lee and Robin. Robin? No, that's Robert. I've got my spectacles on and everything. Rico, Mr. McBaldspot, Andrew, Brownie Perspective, 08 Shunter, Hotel Kilo Actual, Sick Boy 481, Jerry Franklin Driver, The Quiltless, wait for it, is here, and so is Ricardo, and Actual Kestrel, and Kevin. Good. Any more? And Bart. Hello, Bart. And Alfred. Hello, Alfred. And Scorpio. Hello, Scorpio. And another Kevin and Random Womble. And Rendrag 92 in capital letters and Gordon. As the second wave. Roadhog is here. And wait for it. Can't be everybody. You see, there you go. The Eutectic Point. Pete's been a member for 34 months and he loves a good train. We all love a good train. I'm Jameson, M. Kinator, Henry, and Robert, and Chris. Chris is here. Chris, you are here. C. Payne. Hello from Memphis. Hello, Memphis. Nice to have you with us. Somax is also watching the stream. Anyone else? Career Instances here. Hold on. KWC. Kawasi. Okay. Kawasi. Yeah, okay. No, I can get with that. Thank you. Chef Plays Games is here. Oh, wow. Chef watches games. Actually, Chef's probably playing games while watching games at the same time. We're here. You may or may not recognise it because I've built foundations all the way out here. Now, in the run-up to the start of the stream this evening, hello, Mike, we were debating how long is a piece of belt. C2K's here as well. How am I? Fair to middling. Yeah. So it's, it's a Saturday, so there's plenty to be upbeat about. We were discussing how long is a piece of belt, right? Okay, so we'll do how long is a piece of belt, right? There you go. We'll stick one of those in there, right? I've got some cheapy belt here. That's one piece of belt. Now, for my money, I reckon from this perspective, it's 1 meter, right? But it's not. That's 2 meters. That's 2 meters of belt, which made me go, well, that makes me, because here's the reason, right? Okay, take it to there. Right, so that's one foundation's width, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, and change. But we've started on the edge, so it's 4, right? 4 pieces of belt is one foundation, and a foundation is 8 meters across, which made me go. So if I were to lie flat on my face, now if you look down at your feet, you kind of go, "Am I 2 meters tall?" Because it does. When you scrutinise it like that, it just feels a bit wonky. But it's not. It's just not important. Just not important. It doesn't matter, okay? But there you go. That was a discussion, and we checked it out. Branded Perspective has been a member 34 long old months. How many years is this? It's not as long as you think. So there you go. Right. We'll go up to the top of here so you can see a little bit further. Right, okay, and then we'll get the bonger on the go. This is what I was bonging earlier on, so I could get a feel for where I am. Over there, that's where we went mining last time around for crystal, and that's all working fine. Yeah, I went out to the crystal mine. I've been out there since, upgraded the mine, upgraded the belt, but we don't need to do that again. It's providing enough for the time being. Where we're going to hopefully end up today, if we do a bit of a crude oil scan, is out this way. This is why we were talking measurements in the first place, because about 1600 meters that way is some more oil. You're just going to have to wait for a moment. Just gonna, there we go. Right, 1500 meters and change is the next source of oil. Okay, so we'll be going out that way. Scott's been a member for 11 months, but it's been longer than that, says Scott, and I believe him. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So that's where we're going. The question becomes, how are we going to get there? Well, hopefully by train. Wayne's chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, Wayne. And we've got, I don't know, some very lively individual acting the cheerleader, clearly off some form of trampoline. Thank you, Wayne. Much appreciated. Right, now, here's what else I've been up to. Let's jump into pipe 5x5. So the first thing I've really done is I've relayed my transport tubes underneath now stacked conveyors going this way. Tried to build on a grid, but I'll be honest with you, building on a grid's not a great plan. But I did it anyway. Here's the power plant. I've upgraded the power plant because we use quite a lot more power. We're going to stop at the power plant in a sec. Hold on, and it's going to pop us out any moment. Right, we're going to go and have a quick word. Oh, I've got signs going finally. Yeah, that's it's all good. So here's the coal power plant that we've got going on, and I've got a lot of coal. This one's not hooked up. That's coal overspill for later. I've set up quite a decent system here. It works quite well. Everything's burning, as is plainly obvious, and we do run a slight surplus of power at the moment, but you can see from the number of water pumps that I've got going on is that we're doing quite a bit. I had Uncle Buck playing in the background while I rebuilt this, so I've got Uncle Buck flashbacks while which is a great movie, while just walking through this. And then if we go over here, you'll see that the belts in question all feed into these sub hoppers along the way. So we've got another sub hopper here, which is full of coal, which gives us a little bit of leeway if I break everything. Then we've got some battery packs on the go. There we go. These are all full. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Connie, hello, nice to see you. How am I? Still fair to middling. Yeah, pretty acceptable. So there's another. I think you can just take my word for it. They're all full up. And then we've got some more batteries going on here, and they're operating nominally as well. I've got four belts coming in, and then we do a bit of a to mix them all up on the way in there. So that's all changed. More production and capacity for even greater production there as well. Can I get high up and view this from above? I can get higher. All right, well, I'll climb to the top of one of these. There you go. Later on, probably, because we're coming back this way when we build trains. At least that's the plan. So there you go. Looks like that. No, you can't really make much of it. But it's cool. Anyway, right, we now have to go and jump in the other pipe. I've also got this coal belt here that is running all the way to the main base, and underneath that are a couple of belts worth of steel. So if we jump off here and we jump into this one, whoop, change the path that this one takes, because it's cool. It's very cool. Very, very cool. and I'll show you because I've changed quite a lot. There's a lot of work in progress going on here. Eventually it'll look good. Right, so I get spat out here, which is in the base itself. If I want to go out to the oil well, I can go that way, I can go to the power plant. I'll add some more in later on, and I'm sure I'll keep diving into the wrong stuff. But there we are. This is the truck unloading area. I've no idea where the truck is. If I hug the side just in case it's nearby. It is now running, and part of the reason that I've got coal coming back is so that the truck can be rearmed, refueled. How long did all this take? Somewhere between 4 and 6 hours, I reckon. Because I've relayed... okay, so relaying all of this belt and completely changing the way that I'm processing iron. Breakfast Club I had on while that was going. I don't know why I was on an 80s nostalgia kick, but I rebuilt this while Breakfast Club was on in the background. Breakfast Club's a really interesting movie. There's a lot that has not aged well, but actually, it's a really accurate representation of being young in the 80s, even if it is played up a little bit for Hollywood. It's a very accurate depiction of being a teenager. Yeah, no, it surprised me actually because I haven't watched it in years. So that's all that. That's the iron coming in there. We will head up to other floors, but before doing that, we'll go and look at the storage area. I need to do copper and stone still, but that's fine. That's all fine. This is for manufacturing biofuel, which we don't really use anymore. And then we get to the supply area. Here we go. Bit of supply area. Bit of a supply area. Right, there we are. So this one is not currently used, but will be. In here we've got smart plate, which is currently being manufactured. Not very quickly, but it is being manufactured. Because the good news is that any time I'm off doing... I've got plenty of it. Any time I'm off doing other things, it just keeps making it, which is nice. In here we've got circuit boards. No, I haven't got a full box of those yet. Let's have a quick look. Circuit boards, nice. Yeah, that's all jolly. Next one along, we've got the Fat Boy frames, which we're going to use in a moment. That's with crystal going in there, crystal tips. Then we've got rubber, probably. Next to that we've got plastic, and then we've got motors. We've got what the heck is a stator. We've got yes they are pipes. Shut up. That's aimed at you, viewer. That's for your benefit because they're pipes. Concrete. Yeah, no comedy for concrete. It's just concrete. Iron plates. Scaffolding things. This is my steel slabs. Then we've got bars of concrete. Steel tubes. Yeah. Copper plate bold. I wasn't going to call that out, you see, because that's claiming it. Shouldn't have claimed it. I should have just left it. That would have been funnier. Hey ho. Then you've got wire. Yeah. We've got some. Can't remember. Yeah. But that's cable. Yeah, that one. Screws, obviously. And then I probably need a second box of screws because we get through a lot of them. Then we've got hard iron going on there, rotors, and at the end we've got cubes. Should be making some cubes. That's interesting. Have I broken it? You might just have a bit of a shortage going on. There you go. So there's quite a lot happening there. Now, the way that I tend to get up to the top floor these days is I climb up to the top of one of these. My bounce pads are all still in place. Because you get to see a little bit more here. We've got, some ins and outs using conveyors and belts and lifts and all of that kind of gubbins. But I climb up to the top of this one. This is screws, right? Yeah, screws. And then we are on the top deck. And every deck you go up, it becomes slightly less organised. Slightly less effective. But here we're making the big boy stuff here. So we've got heavy modular frames coming out of here, and I think I've got 4 of those. They're quite expensive, but we're going to need a few of them. And I got that set up early, which is why I've got a good kind of back supply before I went and reorganised things. In this one, we're making circuit boards, which is idle at the moment. Oh no, am I not? Am I not supplying plastic? Okay, I probably need to re-up on my plastic supply. What else am I making up here? Can't remember. I don't think I am making anything else up here at the moment. No. Anyway, this is all ripe for expansion. But as we drop down, now you kind of go, oh yes, this is clearly more organised. This is mostly the same as it was last week, but it's still jolly nice to look at, in my opinion. So these lot are all beavering away. Not at any great shakes in terms of, are you setting production records or something like that? Nah, not really. I'm producing enough, and then I exercise patience. You see, that's how we make progress. You just kind of go, I can produce 227,000 a minute, or you can wait 12 minutes and have the same amount. So I prefer to wait 12 minutes because life's too short. So there you go. That's about it. The downstairs, ground floor here, we've now got, for no really good reason at all, other than I found it and set it up, I've got Caterium ore coming in. Yeah, which I'm turning into Caterium ingots, despite the fact I've got no real use for them at the moment. I imagine that will change. So let's get on with business. First job of the day is to go and get some steel pipe and some steel slabs and 95 Fat Boy frames. So let's take 2 of those. Right, thank you. And then steel pipe. Yeah, 2 of those, thank you. Because I thought, just to spice things up and keep it interesting, that I'd actually try and build a bit of production for computers here live on the stream, rather than going, I built all of that while you weren't watching. And you go, oh, good. So if you do it all the time, if you always build it on the stream, people kind of go, oh, he's just building stuff again. I'm out of plastic. That's all right, the truck would have taken care of that. Where are you? Fat Boy frames, here we go. Second deck. Right, how many do I want? 95. So that's 100 to you and to me. I should get the springy boots. I've got the springy boots researched, but I haven't invented them yet. So that's, yeah, I've got Quickwire researched as well, so that I can make light bulbs, or I think I'm close to it. Either way, it's all good. This is my ticket making machine. Got 9 printed off there. I've got 1 copper smelter over yonder that is doing nothing but making copper ingots to turn into tickets, which is fair enough. I've seen smarter ways of doing it, but this is not one of those. So there's that. So right, we'll get these slapped in, because this is all we need now to get to monorail. Is next the hub. You want to go to the hub? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Jeff requires that I research Caterium. Yeah. That's good. It's good. And Human says that I need to bounce on top of one of the fat blokes at least once. Yeah, all right. I've done it. It's not that interesting, but yeah, okay. Yeah, it's what the people want. It's what the people are going to get. Right. So I've got all of this. There you go. You're sorted. You're sorted. You're sorted. Computers, though, we're going to have to make them. So this feels like a Deck 3 operation for computers, and then we'll just make it work. It'll probably take about an hour to make enough of them, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I could use blueprints to make it, but I won't. I'll handcraft this just for the sake of handcrafting it. No. Although, frankly, I should tear the entire place apart, build it back again, but that's the game. That's what passes for gameplay. Is right, you see all that stuff that you spent hours building, yeah, it's not good enough. Tear it apart, build it again. Yeah. Oh, I didn't check for plastic. Alright, well, I don't doubt we'll be going back that way again, so we'll do it in a minute. Okay, up the top. Actually, make sure you've got enough to actually build at least 1 manufacturer. We need some more Fat Boy frames, and we need some more cable, and we need some motors. Okay. Right, where are we? We are on top of, that's steel pipe, yeah. That's concrete bars, then we've got steel, yeah. Then you've got, don't know, what's that? Oh, girder things. I don't even know if I'm ever going to need them again. That was just iron plate, this concrete, regular pipe. What the heck is a stator? Motors, right. Why we need it? How do you mean? Well, hold on. You're going to want what? 2, 4 of these? Yeah. Grab a stack. Right. 1 stack. Thank you. All right. Next one. This will be plastic. Then you've got rubber. I can't remember my shopping list. I know I could add it to the shopping list. I am going to need plastic. Fine. I'll grab that directly. And then we need fat boy frames, which is this one. Yeah. Alright, how much do you need per unit? 10. Cool. Well, I'm only going to build 4. Or I'd like to build 4. I don't know if I'm going to be able to support 4 or not. We need a bit of cable on the way back, and I'm going to need to go and get some plastic. Which is fine. The truck will have turned up by now. Redesigning your factory or having power issues are, in fact, the game. Yes. There you go. What's the appeal of this game? The appeal of the game is that it starts out simple and gets more complicated. It's like Factorio. Well, no, it is Factorio, but slower. And Factorio, if you've not come across it, is basically build a factory. And you build a bunch of stuff in your factory in order to be able to research the stuff that allows you to build more stuff in your factory. I can't believe it. Are we full? It's not full. There should be space. There's a little bit of space. Well, at least free me up 1 block. That's about your lot. Okay. Oh, I'll go chuck it in the ticket machine. Yeah. So, what makes it cool is that it's a puzzle game by other means. The other means in question being take as long as you like. Really, and that there are multiple ways of achieving your goal. So you don't have to do it in there isn't a one-size-fits-all means of getting the job done. Oh, there you go. It's the truck doing its thing. Currently doing a bit of a 3-point turn. The truck's well worth watching actually because he gets up a fair tilt going this way. The best place to stand is just over the other side of the hill because he gets air, because he just doesn't give a monkeys. He's absolutely rinsing it down there. Anyway, he's unloading rubber and plastic, which is why we're here, because we need plastic. Game over, Australia. Yeah, it's weekly, and it's been your weekly entertainment avenue for a long time. I know. Now, the plastic and rubber importing are not yet automated, because I don't have the facility to sort the incoming properties. Right, I will take 1 stack and I'll put the rest into storage because they're clearly being used somewhere. And then we'll point our way up. So you start out by building a simple factory, right? That is maybe 2 or 3 machines making one thing, and you go, oh, good, right? Now you've researched the new thing. Which needs a lot of this, that and the other. So you make a lot of this, that and the other, which allows you to build more machines and requires you to get more resources and more machines. So you end up building more machines in order to make the more machines that you need in order to make more machines to research the thing that makes more machines. And eventually you run out of new things to do. And that's when they say you've finished. Right, manufacturers. Now these are big, fat effigies of a beast. These ones, and they consume 4 flipping sets of raw resources, which is terrific. But we're going to set it up making computers. Right, there you go. Come on, bring it forward. And so the satisfaction from the factory comes from building efficiently or building attractively, or any. I mean, it's you are free to decide how to achieve your overall goals. So you could do like I do, which is not really set up enough machines to do things efficiently, but then get on with a bit of tidying up the mess you made earlier, and just let the machines carry on doing their thing in the background, so you end up having the resources anyway. Whereas others use an abacus to work out the optimum way to do as much as humanly possible, and in a short amount of time as possible. There's no right or wrong way to do it, although some people will tell you that if you're being inefficient about it, you're doing it wrong. Well, they're wrong, so... Good. Right. Those aren't exactly aligned. No, but I don't exactly care. So, what you going to do about it? Right, let's get those on the electricity. See, T-Bone's a spreadsheet going and does this, and that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. In the slightest, because each machine produces a certain quantity of whatnot at a certain speed, and therefore you're going to need a certain number of sorry, frog throat of a different machine in order to make sufficient of the, and so on. Yeah, just lots of that. Right, computers, 2.5 a minute at best rate. I'll tell you what. To free up some of my space, let's stick some stuff in there. I've got plastic is going to be a problem. Plastic is going to be a problem. Okay, I might need to go and up the plastic a bit. No, I bet you don't. I bet you need to up the transit of plastic is going to be the problem. We'll turn our attention to that presently. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Like those. Yep. Can I squeak through here? Can I just? I'd just like to get through. I don't want to. Oh, all right. I'll walk all the way around the outside. It's all good. But I mean, it depends how you play it. So I would say probably 50% of this playthrough has been on the stream. 50% has been me off the stream, just making things work faster or better. Or tidier, but you can spend 1,000 hours making a factory without breaking a sweat, and it can always be done better. And that's the appeal: is that there are always more mountains to climb, but you're the one who is the decider of what that mountain should be and what it should look like and how you climb it. Right, those are not properly aligned. We'll be okay. Right, let's use some 6 on there. Yeah, they're not. It's not going to be pretty. All right, this is just this is a phase 1 factory setup just to get it going. I mean, honestly, I could go and make it by hand and we'd probably be done quicker, but that's not the point. I do want to automate it because it's not like we won't need them. Those beefy frames need an insane amount of input just to get like 2 outputs a minute. It's true. It is true. It is true. Right, now then, how do you want to do this? Well, we don't need to hit it with the big electro stick. That's not going to help us. Yeah, see, I'm going to have regret anytime soon that I have chosen to do this live rather than having it all fresh and done for when you turned up. So, consider regret to be a likely outcome. Okay, just about there. Yeah. Yeah. You might look at this now and go, whoa, that's not gonna work. And I'm looking at it now and going, actually, I am too close. I am too close. Oh, yeah, it's because it's 4 inputs, not 3. Alright, okay, get further away. Get further away. Oh, you could... I might try doing it a different way. I'm going to try doing it a different way. Okay, right. Give me the first 2 components, please. Circuit boards and cables. Right you are. And then screws, which I don't produce enough of, but hey-ho, look, we've already got a screw belt here. Screws! We'll do screws first. Because I say so. Right. Give me some kind of an alignment. We'll use this row here as my alignment row. Stick a stacker on that. Right, you, come here. We'll hijack the leftover screws from this paraphernalia that we're making there. Yes? Yeah. No, that's not screws, that's plastic. Oh, even better. Yeah, and I think that these are making circuit boards. Instead of storing them, we could hijack the circuit board feed and take it. Oh, right. Oh, it's all right. We're on a mission now. We've got a caper. We've got a plan. We've got some form of scheme, and it's notional at best. Right. Okay. Yeah. So if we then go splitter, think it through. I'm thinking it through. Think it through. Yeah. Start there. Right. 4 splitters. Yeah. Right, okay, right. Feed this into that, this into that, and this around the corner into that one. Okay, what about the next one over? Oh, whoa, wait, oh, whoa. Yes, okay, fair point. You make a valid point. Yeah, okay. Alright, it was almost good, but wasn't. Right, so take the feed in from there and slot it into that one back there. Right. Like this. Yeah. Okay. That's going to work now. It's all good. It's all good. Right. That's plastic on number 1. Let's now set up plastic on number 2. Still need more plastic coming in, so we'll probably end up resolving that in a minute. Yeah. I'm going to ignore the chat for a couple of minutes, all right? Because I want to get this rolling. Because once it's rolling, I can turn my attention to, and now we've got some time to ourselves, friends. What should we talk about for the next 25 minutes? And then, you know, because otherwise, I'm not making computers, and the world will probably. Right. Stick that on this. Right, and then we should have two of these bad boys, all soaked up with plastic. There we go. Are you operational? No power. Should have power. Are you not on the grid? It's not on the grid. Okay. This lot's on the grid though, right? No. This explains a lot. Okay, where have I severed the power then? Evidently, somewhere. And somewhere that's load bearing. Alright, okay, I can see one there. Let's just run that to here. This is... always build ugly while you're on the stream, friends. Always build ugly. You haven't got time to build pretty. Right. There you go. Bring that up here. Yeah, kids, have some electricity. Don't drink it all at once. I haven't got any more cable. Right, it's fine. Yeah. I can't ignore you. I can ignore you. Look, you get quite capable at doing the quick glance just to see if there is a topic of interest currently underway that you can pile in on and go, oh, I've got to reckon. Right, there we go. Give me some of that. Thank you. Right, up we go. And this one's 3 tall because this is squoos, which I don't make enough of. Everything, it appears, uses screws in just unspeakably large quantities. Right. But you know, there it is. It is what it is. Okay, and then that onto this. The grid should be up to the job. There you go. That's all started operating again. Let's have a quick look here. How we doing? Max consumption is 1870. Capacity production is 15. No, we've just turned on another power plant. Okay, current consumption is only 1,000, and I've got capacitors all over the place that are fully juiced. So even if we do go pretty high for a while, we should. Blimey, max consumption is now 2,300. You were talking about capacitors. Yeah. Okay, that's not going to hold you for long. Yeah. But we're only consuming 1,300 at the moment, so that's all good. It's probably fine. Probably fine. It means we're not going to be getting anything like enough plastic coming through this way. I think I should have another plastic belt over here somewhere, maybe. I don't know. It rather depends on what we're making here. Those are screws, yeah. Then you've got big concrete, and then you've got pipes, and you've got greedy things. Yeah. Those are making heavy modular frames, right? Oh, and I've only got four. I've got 4 of these in one bank that are making circuit boards, which is why they're short on plastic. Right? Okay. So these are going to be short on plastic as well. Okay. Well, that's just something we'll deal with. Right. Are we going to hijack the circuit boards, or are we going to take them out of the container? I should. No, let's go for speed. Let's go for speed. I'm going to hijack them. Right, okay. Because I've got some in the container in case I need them for another bit of the project. So what we'll do is we'll take out this. Thank you. And we'll just turn this the other way around. Well, that means turning all of this the other way around. Well, I know it's a bit of a drag, but we'll get over it. There you go. That's it. Right. Yeah. There you go. Right. Flip this the other way around, and all will be well. Right. Out is there, so it's now in the right place. Right. Line it up. And obviously, as you place more stuff, it becomes increasingly difficult to actually line things up correctly, because it will be helpful, in inverted commas, and try and align it with all kinds of business that's all over the place, rather than where you actually want it, which is about there. Okay. And I'm being very wasteful just using 6. What do you mean it's too short? Don't talk rubbish. Get rid of that. Yeah. Do it again. There you go. Right. Slap that. No. But less haste, more speed. There you go. There we are. Right. Okay. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Everything's cooking now. Oh, the cooking is occurring, and everything's going to be great as a result. Potentially. Right. Yeah. And then you down there. Right. There you go. Herself used to refer to this kind of game. I've said this a couple of times on during this series, but herself used to refer to this as solitaire for boys, because it is there's a lot of fellas that like making their optimized factory setups, and then going, "You've got to come and see it. I'm making 5,000 screws every 27 minutes. It's amazing." Right. Are you facing the wrong way? Are you... That's a foundation. Oh, that's why it's not working. Right. Come here. Right, you get onto tier 2, please. Right, and then tier 2. How are you going to do this? Oh, we'll just do it from here. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Tier 2, inbound on that side. Thank you. Same over here. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, it's all working. I'm even using slow belts on this. I'm making so few things. Misconnecting the last machine. Okay, thank you. I'll go grab that in a sec. Doop. No, wait. I do that a lot. I set everything up and I kind of go, it helps if you can let the conveyor belt to, anything. And you go, it's just details. Right, and you to that one. Okay, right. Now, you have probably got some action, haven't you? No. Alright, well, you go. Have these. Enjoy. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. Good. Yeah, fine. Yeah, right. That's in. This is on. And that's in. What have I missed? Someone doth say that I doth miss something. Oh, here. What have I done wrong here? The out's facing the wrong way? No. What have I... Oh, you've taken it into the wrong hole. Alright, okay. Well, look, I mean, these things... It can happen to anyone. Just so happens it's happened to me, which is fine, because I am the source of entertainment. And therefore that should be all good. Let's just have a quick check. Yeah, that should be all good. Right, fine. Right, slap some circuit boards in there. No, at the far end. Oh, the first machine, not the last machine. That's the first one. Come on, people, give it a program. Yeah, if you're going to give useful tips, make them useful. Why is there nothing going on here? Are you working? Waiting for screws. Oh dear. Everything's grinding to a halt. Because you use up stuff that uses screws, which means that fewer screws get through the system, which means blah 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 blah, and before you know it, everything's peaked on. This one. Yeah. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. You go. Get to work. Okay. Good. Yes. Seems you were hogging a few. Either way, that's a start. Right. What's next? Yeah. I know I haven't done anything with the other side. I don't think. I don't think I'm going to get to the other side. I'll be completely honest with you. Cable. That's going to have to come out of central. Screws, we might be able to take off the existing belt, but I'll be honest, we're not really bringing enough through on the existing belt. The problem with screws is I don't think I've got any more exports available. Now, I could make a dedicated screw making machine. You're allowed to build ugly while you're on the stream, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's make a dedicated screw making machine and work off raw resources. Right, there we go. 1 times dedicated screw making machine coming up. You only need a constructor, if I recall correctly, and then it's iron pipe. Let's make 2 of them. Okay. Right, yeah, into there and into there. Right, are you happy? Screws, please. There you go. Right. Same goes for you. And then let's go and get some iron pipe. I'm going to fall down there if I'm not careful. Let's just square that corner off a little. Okay, good. And oh, I've fallen rather further than intended, but it's all good. It's all part of the action. You've gone too far. You sure? Oh yeah, totally sure. What are you going to do about plastic? I'll figure that out in a minute. Yeah, they are pipes shut up. Right, yeah, they are pipes shut up. Hopefully, we've got a spare outport. Do. It looks like we might be able to make this. Oh no, these are the outports. Here we go. No, you're using both of them already. Oh no. I mean, you could probably slap a splitter on, chuck it down the end, use a lift. Yeah, all right. Okay. That's not worked. Climb up the stator belt, you clown. Yeah, you're too low. Go up next one. There you go. Do. Right, climbing up the stator belts. It's all good. Oh, you sure you want to put a splitter on here? Now you mention it, no. Is downstairs any better? Let's have a look. Yeah, this will do it. Right, what are you? Are you a merge or a split? Looks like a split to me. Can't see the colour properly at night time. Yep, it's a splitter, which means it's already set up to do my bidding. Funky. Right, let's go. Give me one of those. Yeah. And just kind of bung it in here. Yep, that'll do it. Right, up you go. Up to the sky. About there, but don't lock it in. I'll lock it in manually when I get up there, because we're still under construction. I'm very grateful to the game for allowing you to do this. It's very helpful, and I suspect that's why the game allows you to do it. Right, up we go. And we're on the top deck. Right, where are we? Hello! Right, there we are. Okay. That's not a terrible position for it, but bring it out that way. And then everything should be copacetic. And then give me a one-time split ore here, and we should be good to go. No, give me that. No, you need 8, not 6. Yeah. 6 is tier 2 belt. I can't wait till I've got tier 3 belt. That's going to be great. But for now, tier 2 belt's where it's at. When on a short-term job, tier 3 belt when you're actually pumping stuff in big times. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Right, give them some electricity. Right, there we go. Yeah, you're going to need to think about power. Yeah, I know. Arguably, the electricity pylon that you put in there is superfluous, but building ugly is fine. You're allowed to build ugly on the stream. I've said that. I'm reiterating it just for those who aren't aware that that is clearly a rule. Give me a couple of these. One in there, another one on top of it. All right, give us a merger here. Yeah, about there. All right, what we got left after this? Cable. There's definitely a cable available. I've got. That's right. That didn't look like it was lined up. Probably because it wasn't. That looks like it's lined up. Yeah. Well, give me the green line. It's not interested in giving me the green line, dude. Well, then it's a peasant, and it should be flogged. Right, you in there. You up here. Go. That's it. Right, you get to go into cashier number 3, please. And then another splitter up there with the in facing that way. Another one up here doing the same. Right. We might as well 8 this actually because we're producing enough. You get in that one. And then you get in that one. Right. Okay. Progress. Doesn't look like there's any screws on that belt. Alright, what have I missed? Ding, 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 ding. This bit. Okay. Whoop. Yeah. And you've taken it out of the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We'll live. Yeah. No, 8. Thank you. Over there. Right. Solid. Right. Yeah. That's it. It's all good. It's all good. Right. Jump over the top of you. Jump over the top of this, and we'll do a bit of that. You could have done the power slide underneath maneuver. They like it when you do that. Well, they can just whistle. Right, how are we looking? Alright, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I've actually got enough to make a couple of computers there as well, which is super. Now it's just time to plug in cable, and then I can go and amuse myself with something while we wait for anything to happen. Plastic. We need to go and fix plastic. Plastic, yeah. Okay. I haven't checked, but I'm fairly certain I've got the resources to make this happen. By which I mean the resources to make the conveyancing. But I couldn't tell you for certain. Right. I think this is cable. It certainly looks that way. Right. I want you top deck, please. Right. Oh, there's no room top deck. You sure? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm very sure. Look. Can I have a look? Top deck. There's room. Don't give me there's no room, because there's plenty of room. I'll make it work. Right. Don't jump off. That's not gone well. Okay. You on there. Okay. Climb up this. Springy boots. Yeah, I know. There's... And that's it. Up here. Right. Up again. And where are we? Come on, up you come. Up. Oh, hello. Right. Oh, what are you doing over there? Okay, well, that's not where I anticipated you being. I thought you were going to be rather closer to the edge than that. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let's... If we're going to build baffling, then embrace that bad boy. Let's go. Yep, over here. Onto a bit of this. Over onto a bit of this. And over onto... Oh, you jumped too far. Never mind. It's okay. We can make it work. Yeah, we're just going to go straight over the top. Feels like a sensible move to me. Now, where are you? You're here. Yep. Come on. I want you over into that. Okay, well, okay, maybe doing it in one's not going to happen. Is that straightish? Yeah, straightish. Right, up you get. Up to about there. Right, and then you into there, please. There you go. No, come on, come on, come on. That's an out. Oh, the in's all the way around the other side. That's fine. It's all good. Yeah, because frankly, if it works, I'll take it. Right, splitter. Yeah. Go like that. I mean, I'm assuming I've got cable here. I could have fat concrete or any kinds of business going on. I mean, there's any number of different things that could be occurring. But it's... yeah. We're at 8:50 already. Where's the time gone? I don't know. How compact can I make my factory? Not very. Which is why I'm not bothering. I'm running it as I find it. Pretty sure that's cable on there. We'll find out in a moment, won't we? Yeah. Right. And then you. Hello. Yes. Hello. Right. In you go. Please tell me your cable. It's cable. Making computers, friends. Computers are being made right now as we speak about it. Is that a lumberjack shirt? No. It's mine. I paid for it with my own personal spending money. I don't know any lumberjacks other than the one who knocked down a tree, but he turned up, knocked down a tree, and then left. So it's definitely not his. Computers, baby, computers. They're happening. It's being made. They're making some. This is making some. Right, I should probably go and tell them to put them somewhere. Alright, well, your last remaining storage bucket is all the way down there. Yeah, okay. What do you want to do? Well, let's go for a wander, shall we? How much of this have I got? Plenty. Right, okay. We're going for a wander. Right. I only need 50 of them. Right, so that means at 4 a minute, which is optimum speed, you're looking at about 13 minutes before I have sufficient. But it's that ain't gonna cook. It's gonna be a bit slower than that until I figure out the plastic problem. Right. Yeah, get there. Yeah. All right. Yeah, just follow me. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Right, and it's charge. All right, and then down here, you sit there for a moment. Right about here should be the input for the last storage bay. It's not. Oh, it's the next one along. Okay, fine. Ah, it's close. Close doesn't cut it. Well, it does when you build as badly as I do. Right, have some of that. Yeah. Give it a bit of sausage, which is about there. Yeah. Okay, and then take it downhill. And then plug it in somewhere. Like that. You're off center. Oh, bum. Okay, well, we'll just have to do it the other way then. You could do it from there. All right, cancel. Yeah, grab. Yeah, it's not going to do it. It appears to be doing it. All right, okay, fine. Right, and then drop down again and make sure we're aligned with the hole we want to go into. Thus. Okay, right, then we need to go back up to the top, hook that up to a belt of some description, and everything's going to be groovy. Let's do the top side hurdling. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's all happening. As may be quite apparent, I probably need other ways of getting up to the top deck in the factory. I accept that as a limitation of what I have built at the current time. However, it's sort of acceptable at present. Nothing about this is good. Right, okay, let's go. Alright, zip along here. How many computers have I got ready to store? Looks like 4. It does look like 4. Because There are 4 of them. Had hoped for maybe a little more than that. Your entrance is pointing in the wrong direction. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. There you go. Let's take them on a little scenic journey. And then look out towards the power plant. Someone said let's have a good view of the power plant. Well, good's going to be debatable, but we'll... a hypertube. Hypertube could do it. Right. What we might end up doing is hijacking the resources necessary to build this thing and hand delivering them. There you go. There's a slightly higher up look at the power plant. Arguably, we're too far away from it. Yeah. Carl, going slightly off topic. We like going slightly off topic. Just wondered if you thought of incorporating some kind of enclosed underground... No! No! No, Carl! No! Naughty! Underground system. No. No. Do you know why? Because functionally, as a means of hoiking people around your map, underground system, great. Visually, rubbish. Total and utter rubbish. And I try and make all of the stuff that I do on Transport Fair, I try and make it visually appealing. And if it's all underground, there is nothing to visual, appeal or otherwise. So it's not something I'm going to go with. And given that I've already got more money than sense in the current series of Transport Fever, I don't need to transport any more people. It's a nice view of the truck. It is a nice view of the truck. Truck navigates ramp. Ooh, okay. This could save us some time. Right, we need plastic. Let's go. Yeah. Hold it right there, bucko. He's empty at the moment. Okay, cool. Oh, that means we've got some here. Now, I could either feed this into the machinery directly, or... I'm going to feed it into the machinery directly. Please don't run me over. I'm fairly certain the trucks have an inbuilt safety mechanism to stop them from running you over. Yeah. Good. Right. Still haven't got lights. No, I think I've done the research for lights, but I don't have them yet. No, just don't. Right. Plumb this in here. Here you go. That will keep you tippity top on plastic for a while. I'll go get you circuit boards. I've got loads of circuit boards saved up. So, yeah, I think we'll just do this on the sneaky to get the job done. The factory really comes into its own once it starts filling to 100% some of the resources. So, because that way, let's take something that uses screws. So, if you take reinforced iron plate, for example, which uses screws, if I've topped up reinforced iron plate because I'm not using any more of it, then the screws that were going there are no longer needed, which means they can be recycled out to somewhere else, at which point that gets faster. Now, this is not an efficient way to live, friends, but it works, and therefore, but yeah, that's why this is the it's okay, I've got plenty of time, take as long as you like approach. Should be around here. Right, what are you? I think we're actually on the right one. No, that's Fat Boy Frames. That's rubber, which means plastic's the next one over after that. Okay. There you go. Go on then. Off you go. It's not very much, is it? No, it's not. Right, then we're going out to the oil field. Were you going to do anything else first? Drop off some circuit boards. Dropping off some circuit boards. Okay. Which I think are coming in here. No, that's smart frame, the smart plate or whatever. Circuit boards, 2 blocks thereof. Por favor. Okay, what's the fastest way up? I think it is all the way down the far side. Okay. Right, good. Dr. Science says the stator is the part of the rotor that doesn't move. Which is somewhat odd. Yes, it undoubtedly is. I'm confused. Cause I confused myself for a moment, but I'm not confused now. because I thought that the stator was made up of bits of rotor, or rather the recipe required bits of rotor, which means we go, so you've taken something complex and it's actually costing you money to make it less complex, but it doesn't. See, that hence the confusion. Right. Hello, factories. Have I got a gift for you? Oh, look, there's a circuit board on its journey, but we'll be waiting a jolly long time if that's how you anticipate doing it. Right, how much have you got? You've got enough to make a few. In fact, you're queuing circuit boards, which is ace. Right, yeah. There you go. You have some circuit boards. There you go. Enjoy them, and make me computers. Now, I could put my my overdrive chip in there, but there's precious little point in doing so. Let's go see. Yeah, let's go see what we can find. Yeah, good. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Bits of complicated scaffolding, which has never been asked for after the one time we needed it to upgrade the space lift. But since then, it's not been needed. So, whether it will be needed again, anyone's guess. Right, we'll take the pipe, because it's quite a long way, and therefore it's a nice trip. Right, here we go. This looks safe. We do get to go underneath the new iron belts this way, which is, you know, sort of pleasing, I suppose. Yeah, we might overtake the truck, or the truck might, you know, just be around somewhere. Anyone's guess, really. Yeah. That's a lot of bees. Yeah, it is. But they're not going to bother me because I'm in some guttering. Yeah, now the truck crosses just up there, but we're on a slightly different trajectory, and therefore it's all good. CJ, let's drop this emote every time he says circuits or circuit boards. No, that's not going to catch on, CJ. It's just not. It's going to get old real fast. Right, here we are out at Oily Central, which all appears to be sort of running. Yeah, let's go. Scaffolding, modular frames, scaffolding. That's what it looks like. Therefore, that's what it is. Right, I've only been out. The only time I was here was when I was last here, and that's no. The only time I was here is the time I was last here. It does make sense. It's not a reductive whatnot. Ski, I got your message, but I didn't see the photos. But I was looking on my phone, so I'll look later on. Ski sent me some Aussie photos, and I'm fairly certain that's not a euphemism. They are photos from Australia. I'll report back once I know. Okay, you're making rubber very slowly. Yeah, you're using crude oil. You're making crude residue. Then, so I assume the one next to you is making plank. I'm not making anything like enough of this. Hop yourself up. Hop. No, so there. Hop. Don't go under. Right, okay. Plastic, 20 a minute. Well, we're going to need more than that. Alright, well you could put your power cell in there and make 30 a minute. Yeah, we could give it a go. Alright, there you go. Have that. Right, crank it to 150. Yeah, 150. I don't think it's necessarily going to work in our favour, it has to be said. It really depends how much heavy oil residue we've got backing up that is operating as a fuel source. Yeah, just get out there. Right, okay. This is that's me petroleum coke going in there. That's not backing up, so we're using it as fast as we're making it, I reckon. Oh no, there you go, you've got some backup on these belts. These ones maybe not quite so much, but if it's backed up on 2, it means that we've got every chance of gradually building up a surplus here. Talk to me. 1. no surplus then. Okay. Right. And then presumably you're even worse. Yes. Ha. Alright, okay. Yeah. Ha. My oil was producing way more oil than I'm currently using. Then I shall use some more. The problem is there is a little bit of a pick yourself up by your own shoelaces. A bit of a catch-22 going on with regard to the amount of fuel that I'm generating to power this entire... Because this is a self-sustaining power get-up. Power get-up, yeah. Alright, how do you want to do this? I could build another one of those. Alright, what about... Have I got the resources to build another one of those? 1 times refinery. You could stop making rubber. Oh, I could stop making... I'm not using rubber at the moment. Right, okay, well that's going to double it to start with. Yeah, let's select the recipe. Just make plastic. There you go. Pretty sure it's going to work. There we go. That's operating. Right, we've already doubled the amount of plastic output. Good. Yes. Now what? Have I got enough to make one of those? Yep. Well, let's do it then. Right. Out, in, out. Shake it all about. And something like that. Yeah. You've got a valve here already. Probably for good reason. Because I knew in advance that I'd want to, you know, things. Right, take a pipeline off that and pump it into there. Okay. What's the other bit for? Nothing. Great. Okay, right. You start making more plastic. Give me some electricity. Okay. Right, and then we'll run this out from here. Wait. Waiting. Yeah, we'll run this out from here. It's all good. Everything's fine. It's all good. You've got everything you need here. Run the pipeline out into that one. Right, because this is going to be turning this into coke. Yeah. Yep, there you go. That's turning that into coke, which means the coke production will increase. Yeah, but that's what I mean by catch-22, you see, MKnator, is like, we've got to make sure the coke production starts picking up before we need it. And you can't up the production until after you need it. It makes sense, trust me. Just, there's an awful lot of logic there, working in multiple dimensions. And then slap that on about here. Hope it works. Skip down around from there, and up from there, and grab this. Is that the right one? No. Yeah, this one. That. Just plumb it in somewhere. Like that. Yeah. There. Okay. Is that working? It is working. It's working! There we are! Goody, 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 goody. And then you're looking like that. Yeah, you're looking like... Good. Yeah, it's all going in there. Quite slowly. Up tempo. There we are. Right. Alright, I think that'll probably do it for plastic. That'll probably get us done. The one thing I am going to need, though, is better plastic sorting. So I'm going to go and look at... what am I going to go and look at? I'm going to go and look at the research tree. Are we done here? I've tripled my plastic output, bruv. It's all good. There you go. So we're picking some up now in truck. You're going to wait for the truck to go so that you can overtake it in the pipe. No, the pipe takes a different route. It's barely worth the effort. So it's all fine. Take the speed lozenge out of that refinery. Nah, a little bit of extra is a little bit of extra. It's all good. Everything's fine. It's all going to be fine. All right, place your bets. How many computers do you think will be in storage by the time we get there? Because that's what I'm going to go check. I'm going to go for 14. Any advance? Who wants to take the under or over on the 14 that will be waiting in storage by the time of our arrival? I know, it's a thrilling question, and one we're all deeply riveted to answer. Right, then underneath there, it's a good view. It is a good view. 20. Okay, T-Bone has gone with 25. You lack optimism there, Eric. Micah says 227. Micah, I think you're probably over by quite a lot. Okay, I went with 14. Everyone else is in the kind of 20-ish range. Okay, well, here we go. We're going to go and find out pretty soon. Morn Talks Too Much says 147. No, you're very much wrong. Right, are there any coming now? Okay, here we go. I don't think I've piped these yet. No, I haven't got the rear pipe on. Our survey says 26. If you had 26 as your answer, I didn't see anyone say 26. I said a few people say 24, 25-ish. Well, there you go. 26 is the answer. Over halfway. Kevin has chucked a tenner in the bucket. If the devs ever want to increase the difficulty of this, why would they? All they have to do is make conveyors and pipelines unable to clip through each other. You can turn that option on for yourself. And it's already as difficult as you want it to be, and as easy as you want it to be. You can you see, I mean, that's the joy of it, is that you can choose to not have anything overlap with anything else. That's a style choice that you can make. You can set your own difficulty. So there you go. Yeah. 26 is more than some, Swinny. Yeah. Just letting you know. What are we doing over here? We're going to boost the plastic out of here and chuck it into the main doodah, because we still haven't quite got enough plastic on the go yet. Doing this manually is a bit of a drag. But it's okay. It's okay. Adam has chucked 5 in a bucket for being over by 4. Yeah, it does this sometimes. It goes, oh, I daren't. I dare not turn round. You're going to go, pull yourself together, turn round, clear off. Go on, big track. Off you go. There you go. Big track is rolling out. Right, to the research bay. Hello, ma'am. Right. Quick wire. Which lives under Caterium? Yes. Alright, here we go. You need 100. Yeah. Caterium wire. Fine. It's fine. Yeah. We can work with that. This is my Caterium refining down here. This is inbound coal, or it used to be. No, it's not. It's inbound crystal. Beg your pardon. I've got inbound coal doing something similar. Oh yeah, but it's not being stored. No. Right. So what we got at the moment? Ingots. Okay. Well, turning it into wire is going to be a piece of cake thing. Give me a constructor. Yeah. Slip it over here. Unless for some reason a Caterium ingot takes some kind of convoluted machinery in order to make operational. We'll just put it in there, and then we'll stick a whatnot behind it. Give me a whatnot, please. One whatnot. Yeah, stick that in. You've got it facing the wrong way. Okay, that's all right. Worst things happen at sea. Right. Okay. Yeah. Kevin has paid another fire in the bucket. Stands corrected. Dare say that having to ensure that every single pipe and belt isn't going through another could be a serious pain. Actually, less than you'd think. It's not that difficult, and once you start building in a more orderly fashion, you actually do it. You don't have belts and pipes overlapping anyway, just out of basic preference, right? Is because you want to see where stuff's going. It's only because you're seeing my ugly bits of build that you're seeing where I've just kind of thrown overlap to the wind, and that's, you know, it's a means to an end. It's almost like you do it as a sketch to start with to show it working, and then later on you kind of go, right, okay, I've done the sketch, now let's make it look nicer. Diet's chucked in £2 for being late. Thank you, Diets. There we are. Right, we're rolling. 60 a minute of that, so 2 minutes, and we'll have enough to do the research. Super. Well, you see, you could have saved your go faster tube. And then you could have done 90. Well, yeah, but I'm not. So, dream on. Right. Everyone makes spaghetti first few times they build a system. Abso-flippin-lutely. But I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you a case in point. The bigger one is the cabling for power, of doing that neatly. That's the one that makes the bigger difference. Now, I'm pretty sure that's showing power off at the moment because I'm not making anything. It says no power, but I'm pretty sure these are powered. They are. Is it not wired up to anything? No, it is. It's wired up to that one. No, they haven't got any power because they haven't got any power. All right, and that's full, and that one isn't. Right, okay, you plug it into there. There you go, you've got power now. Start chunking your way through that lot. It's all fine, it's all fine, it's all fine. Right, truck. Ah, good. Right, well, before I scoot off to do the thing that I was going to do that I've forgotten because it's not that important, we're basically just filling time at the moment, then I'll take the plastic. Hello! There you go. Shove it in the plastic boxes. Doing so. Okay, what was I doing? I don't know, but you've got enough wire by now. Ras says it's a nice shirt. It's not a lumberjack shirt, it's nice. Stylish. It is. It's actually a really pleasing colour that you probably can't make out because of the lighting in here. It's green and orange, which you kind of go, well, that's clearly not going to work. And you kind of go, I would have said so too. However, the tonal choices of the green and the orange are such that it actually looks quite subtle and cool. Yeah. I'm sure there's some colour theory going on in there that makes it go, yeah, that works. Right, here we go. Give me Caterium Electronics, please. Cheers. Cool. Right, what do you want from me? You can make power poles Mark II, not interested. You can make high-speed connectors. Whatever. You can make an AI limiter. I don't really care for any of these things. However, all I need to research these are things that I already possess. Oh, hold on, what we got down there? That, I suspect, is what we want. That is smart splitters, but to make a smart splitter, I'm going to need whatever the hell that is, which is an AI limiter. Fine. Okay. How badly do you want a smart splitter? Pretty badly. I want the plastic to self-stort. And it's going to be even more important when you've got your Johnny Train set up. It looks red on the stream. Yeah, it probably does because I'm being lit by Ben's magic lamp there, and then I've got red LEDs there, and then I've got blue back here, and then more red along the floor. I'll turn on the. Hang on, can I remember where I left the light switches for this? I haven't used them in ages. Ooh, yeah. I'll turn on the bright lights and then you'll see the difference. Hold on, here we go. This is what I'm supposed to use while streaming. Where have I left them? Here. Right. That one. No, that's the fan. There you go. I'll turn on one of the bright lights. See, like, it's a little bit more obvious now. Oh, and then I'm using a kind of a faded effect thing on my camera. But you can see it's green. But it's so bleached out green, it's almost grey and orange. But there you go. But that's quite harsh on the old eyeballs, so I do that. But if I want myself lit properly, I've got one of those on each side that go. Hey. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't say it was interesting. I just said. while we're waiting for stuff to be built, we're talking about shirts. Right, Adam has chucked a tenner in a bucket. I'll watch the bit at the beginning, but I missed. Was I able to get crystal out of the cave moving? I definitely was, Adam. I'm not turning it into silicon yet, because no one's asked me to, but it will. However, I am making crystal. Ding, 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 ding. Right, here we go. Have I got 200? As luck would have it, yes I do. Cool. Right, let's go shove this into the mam, and everything will be good. Yeah, smart split is very useful. Excellent way to send resources to the sink. But my planning is going to be that everything that I'm currently feeding towards machines, I will have an overspill at the end of each machine that I feed towards the ticket machine. Not that there's any real need. I've got most of what I want out of that thing already. Right, these please. Go. Gimme. Thank you. Right, that's the AI limiter. You are a power switch. Potentially useful. And you are a smart splitter. I need 10 of those doodads. I imagine they're built in the hub. I'm not going to automate their production. Nope, not yet. Just for the time being, it'll be all good. Right, we go around the side of here. I want doors as well. I haven't bought doors yet. I've got the money for it, but I haven't bought them. Right. Hello. Right. I want to make these thingamajiggles. Can you help me make those, please? Thank you. Please. AI limiter. I can make one. And you need, surprise, surprise, quick wire. That's Caterian wire, right? It's quick wire. Yeah. Fine. All right. I'll make the one, and then I'll come back and make another 9. Give me a tick. So good. Everything's... No, that's underneath the staircase. It's work in progress. Alright. There we go. Bits and bobs. Some odds and ends. Some this and that. And the other. Mostly this and that, though. Right. Okay. Yeah. And then... Oh, I've never got to the point of having smarts, smart sorters before. In fact, this is going to be fun. How much do you need? 180. Okay, all right. Well, we'll wait for the next 40 to turn up, and then we'll go back, and that'll be groovy. Now hold on. I bet smart splitters need it as well. Oh, that would be a drag. I didn't say it was going to be easy or fun, but there you go. It is what it is. But the good news is we should be getting fairly close on computers. Should be getting fairly close. I think I stuffed them with enough gubbins to be able to produce that which was required. But we'll see what's what. Right, gimme. Thank you. Right, let's go. Right, underneath there. This is not the optimum path, but it's the fun path. For fun people who enjoy the funness. The splitters need limiters. Oh, what? What a drag. That's so arbitrary. Oh well, never mind. We'll suck it up, it's fine. Let's go. Hack me out a bunch of these, please. Thank you. One limiter per splitter. Oh well, okay, that's not so bad. In which case, I'm going to go and get some more flipping Caterium wire, and then I'll be back here. I'm going to just keep running back and forth over the same flipping 50-meter dash, and it will be, you know, it will be what it is. It'll be what it is. All the while, of course, computers are being built, which leads us towards our actual objective, which hopefully doesn't need anything too stupid in order to be made. But I don't know, because I've never made it before. Hello, you. Do it. All right. And Et voila. Splendid. Right, talk to me.
Building unlocked.
Yeah, I've unlocked this. Right, you need rotors. Yeah, you need reinforced plate, and you need these new ding-dongs. Okay, let's go and get some more ding-dong wire and hook some of that up. I only need one for now, but I'll probably make enough. Oh, I'll make as many as I can, and that way I can make as many as I can. How much have we got? 110. Super. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's good here. I can make 11. Yeah. I'm going to need to automate this. Yeah. What are they made of? Reinforced thingamajig and whatnot. Oh, just put a machine in to do it. Why? No. Don't do it yourself. Put a machine in. Alright, give me production assembler and spin it around. Spin it around. There you go. One of those. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You lot, come straight in here. I'm not saving you for anything else. You can go straight in the back of this. Right, and I want you making thingamajigs, please. There you are. Have I got a power cable nearby? So it turns out I do. Right. Give me another hutch. Yep. Okay. Give me some of this. Yeah. Oh, and you might as well feed it what I'm carrying at the moment anyway. Copper sheet. Yeah. There you go. Right. Get to work, you. Super. Right. Okay. That's gonna make me a fair shake of those, which is nice. But I only need one right now, and there it is. Super. Come with me. Right now, where's the truck stop? Truck stop. All good. Yeah. Right. This is going to be particularly horrendous to look at. All right. So if you're offended by particularly horrendous, close your eyes imminently. We want outs, which is this. No, that's the in. This is the out. Give me outs over here, please. Drags this over to about there. Right. Slap a smart splitter on the end of it. You could have done this in a better place. I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Actually, you're not bringing rubber in at the moment, so you should be even finer. All right, stick it about there. I don't know how this works. But you're going to find out, aren't you? You're going to give me the green line of alignment. Thank you. Right, grab this, stick it in there. But given that you've only got plastic coming in, you don't even need this. It's hardly the point. Right, left output, no. Center output, any. Right output is going to be the good stuff. Right output, plastic. Okay. Ah, bless you for putting this in flipping alphabetical order. Alright, go. That was easy. Right, okay, fine. Ah, that works. Super. Right, good. Yeah. That means I've got plastic in free-flowing plastic going on there. Well, that's rubber. Alright, evidently that was left over. Alright, well this chest is already full. Because you're not using rubber for anything at the moment. Well, let's put another one of those up there, and we'll just have it fill that for the time being until it runs out of space, and then I'll figure out what I can do next. It doesn't fit. It's okay. It's all right. There's many ways to get all of this wrong, and I will explore many of them. All right, stick that in there. Grab this. I hope something needs rubber soon. Otherwise, why the heck was I making it? Okay, there we go. That's it. Right, let us go and interrogate the computer situation. I'm very optimistic that we're there. Because then I get to be all sad about all of the rubbish that I'm going to need in order to make trains. And I tell you, it better not be that complicated. It better be stuff that I've got loads of already. Better be. Or I'm going to be cross. Like a cross little soldier. I've got 30. Evidently, I have run out of the bits that it needs. I bet it's plastic. Yeah, I bet it's plastic. 30. Oh, we're still 20 short. I've made a grand total of 4 in the last 15 minutes. That's not optimum. No. It is suboptimal. Oh, okay. That's alright. Yeah, that's fine. Do. Otherwise it will send plastic both right and centre. Will it? I told it to send all the plastic to the right. Yeah. Alright, let's just talk to that. And your any, right, overflow. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you. Good tip. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Thank you, James. Okay, there's some of that. There's some of this. Alright, go top sides. And a bit of this, where I have landed on a belt. Okay, yeah. You've got lots of everything apart from plastic. Well, look, the irony is that I'm planning to send the train out to go and get plastic. More of it. Or at least, you know, oil-based produce. I mean, look, I even created you a designated screw service department orientation, and that seems to have gone fine. Yeah, yeah. You got circuit boards for days. Right. Okay, so that's your circuit boards out. How are you doing? You've got 1 of 4 plastic. Oh, this really is horrendous, isn't it? I can't think what else I've got that's using plastic. I'm just going to have to go and hijack it. Okay, go and hijack it. I'm going to go and hijack it. Yeah, it's not one for the vertigo people, that. No. I mean, it's not the most vertigo-inducing. Alright, where's the truck? Truck's there. Has it just unloaded? It has just unloaded. How are you going to intercept this? I could go... Let's grab this lot the old way. Ah, the old way. Yeah, you could just delete the belt. No. I'm doing it the old way. Okay. You sure you don't want to just delete the belt? Nope. Doing it this way. You sure? Yeah, I'm going to delete the belt. There you go. Right, there we are. Yeah, I saw how much was still coming, and I went, no, maybe this is not the appropriate course of action. How many did I get before I got bored? 103. Okay, fine. No, fine. Circuit boards use plastic. Yeah, but I've got hundreds of circuit boards in stock. Build another truck? No need. No need to build another truck, because I might take a truck to go out to the train destination, but no, it's bringing back everything. It's not like we're storing excess bits and pieces down at the oil well. Far from it. Everything that is being made there is coming back this way, and from the looks of it, it's actually a pretty healthy supply. Oh, not that's the end of the road. Why is there still rubber? I told you to stop making rubber. I did, didn't I? I'm not going mad. I'm not, right? I'm not losing my marble. I did genuinely tell it to stop making rubber. I mean, I can go down and check, but it seems like a very long way to go just to go and check something that I'm fairly certain I did already. Yeah, Mr. Hedgeball's going to go and get some alcohol from the kitchen. Everybody wait while he does that. Yeah. Okay. Don't know. Anyway, I managed to hijack some plastic, so we can go and feed that into the equipment here. Right. There you go. You can have that lot. Make computers, and then we'll tell you to do something similar. Here you go. You've got 16 of 8 and another 200. Get to work. All right. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm going out to the oil field to make sure I did change it from making rubber, but And if so, why are we still bringing rubber back again? If all is going very nicely for me, then there's a high chance that what we've got is an excess supply that the truck is not picking up. In which case, I'll go and snag it now and bring it back. But we'll see. Yeah. Roadhog, you are old enough. You are old enough to not be amused by the word rubber. Right? It is. I mean, seriously. I mean, you are so old that you can see rubber as a naturally occurring and refined material, such as it is in reality, and not just as a euphemism for a condom. Right? And even condoms, they're not funny. They're an important piece of health equipment. There, consider yourself chastised. You've had a dad telling off. No, that's worse. I've given you a mom telling off. And, yeah, dad telling off is usually because you've done something really bad. Mom telling off is because you've disappointed her. And that's why it's worse. Yeah. Right, no, I've got 150 in there. Okay. Yeah, which means it's going to be 200 and some odd by the time the truck turns up. Maybe the truck is still carrying some legacy stuff. Yeah, right. I think I'm coming up on bypassing, or no, overtaking the number of hours I've spent on the Steam version than I had on the Epic version, because I bought it on Epic on day one, so that I could make the videos, as you do. So I made the videos and very few people watch them. But that's okay. It's because I wasn't very good. Games like this, it's interesting. You learn a few things about people's taste, right? You're doing this stuff, and if you want to grab the attention of many people, then you have to build something that is incredibly impressive. Now, if you are ruddy hilarious, then you have to first establish that reputation for being ruddy hilarious, and then people come back to see the ruddy hilarity. But I am cerebrally hilarious, see, and therefore it washes over many lesser people who just don't get it. They go, he's just some old bloke rambling on. You kind of go, and that's what makes it joyous. Yeah. That's why nobody watches. Oh, yes, because there aren't enough cerebral people to tune in. Oh, I see. That's the reason. Yeah. You don't get very far being cerebral and personable. No, you've got to be ruddy hilarious or build something incredibly impressive. Gracious. Yeah. You're impressed by every one of the bridges. Yeah. Or the truck's broken. I know. You see, if the videos I'd made with Stegs actually landed a monstrous scale audience, which they never did but should have, because they were ruddy hilarious. I needed to edit them a bit better, which possibly held them back a smidge, but who's counting other than me? Then no. I covered myself, Craig. I covered you. I said that you were rare and elusive and beautiful people. But obviously I used slightly different language. Yeah. Truck will be along in a minute. The truck will be along in a minute. There it is. I'd love to be able to ride in the truck while the AI drove it. Why don't you drive the truck back? I'll drive the truck back. Whoop. Can't trust it though. It's driven by a computer. It might look at me and think that I'm a car park. Yeah. Thought-provoking. Yeah. Or just provocational. Am I saying the internet is full of dummies? Yes, it is. Whoa, Tiger. Make sure you actually... No, I said whoa, Tiger. Oh, you did get the stuff. Right, okay. I'm coming. There you go. Let's get out of here. Right, just jump on top. I wasn't certain that would work. I suspect that the truck has got some kind of... If there is a human in the way, don't. I've not tested it, though. No, I probably should test it. It will be an interesting experiment. How's Kernel 2.0 coming along? I've got the first Kernel 2.0 video recorded, edited, and uploaded. It's ready to go. I want 3 of them in the pipe before I go that way. But before then, I'm actually going to do some fairly standard Let's Play stuff in the next couple of weeks. The first one I've done, it's not bad. It's a sort in terms of what I want to accomplish, or what I see in my head as the eventual result, versus what I've ended up with. It's a 7. It's close, and I think it's going to make people laugh. In fact, no, I have a very high certainty it's going to make people laugh. It doesn't lose out on being quintessentially my style of play and my style of commentary. So I'm faintly optimistic, but I want to get another 2 done so that I've got 3 queued up before I unleash it, and then I'll do them a week apart and see what happens. Right, now hop out, let the AI take over. Oh, hasn't it taken over well, ladies and gentlemen? And that's why I didn't want the AI to be worried about me, because the AI is clearly dangerous. Shall I put you back in the right place there, love? There you go. Right, now you're here, you need to execute a 3-point turn, okay? There you go. And I'm going to stand on the ramp and see how tempted you are to run me over. Come on, hang on. Come on, big lad, I'm ready for you. Yeah. What's Kernel 2.0? I'm moving away from standard Let's Play type stuff into more heavily edited, but very clearly purposeful. It doesn't care. It just doesn't care. It will run me over. Right, fine. Yeah, into more heavily edited, more purposeful video. Why? Oh, that's a great question. And it's because Let's Play in its current form it's a good way to kind of stagnate your growth, because streaming has to quite a high degree eroded the appeal of Let's Play, and then the number of people covering Let's Play has eroded your individual access yet further. And then the re-advent of demos, which is great for gamers, is incredibly bad for Let's Play makers, because why watch some dude making it when you can just go and play it for yourself, right? So that's the rationale. Because my channel hasn't really grown in 3 years. I mean, last year, okay, we can waive last year as an anomaly, because last year was just bad. Let's Play is played out. It is. It's done. It's over. It's done with. Entertainment forms, they have their moment in the sun, and then that moment is past. And Let's Play's moment passed probably 4 or 5 years ago. But you know, there's still an audience for it, but it is not a way to grow to significant proportions. That's my reason number 1 for doing it. Is okay, let's see if it will actually help jumpstart a little bit of channel growth. But reason number 2 for doing it is because I have settled into a routine of so-so videos, right? And I mean that from a kind of a personal critique kind of a level of, I'm not making stuff that is as good as I could make. Which means better editing. It means having a second take once in a while. That's something that I rarely do, is have a second swing at things to get it right. Typically, if I'm doing a Let's Play, I turn the game on, I start jabbering, and you get the result of that in 30 to 40 minute chunks. Yeah. I missed putting plastic in the first computer maker. I didn't. No, they both... No, it's okay. They're all good. It's okay. And besides which, it doesn't matter, because I've got enough now. I have computers. Computers I have. So I'm going to do time-lapse. There'll be some time-lapse elements in there, but they'll be done in my own way. You're in the wrong place. Okay. No, because I find time-lapses can be quite dull as well. Unless you're building something remarkably amazing, right? And my channel has never been, I build remarkable things, here come see. No, it's, I have a slightly different take on stuff, and I comment on games in a slightly different way to the norm. That's my thing.
Milestone reached.
Not building amazing stuff, and also that I play in a haphazard fashion and things routinely go wrong.
In addition to built-in power conduction,
therefore,
transit ensures increased efficiency and
that's what
reliability
that's my little corner of the internet. That's what it's about. So that's what I have to prove. Don't censor myself too much. It's, yeah, that's a tricky one. I mean, obviously I self-censor already because I'm a sweary Mary in the real world, but I'm not swearing at all in most of my videos, apart from very rarely where I will put it in and bleep it, or where I'll let it through and bleep it. But it's not about, it won't be removing the mistakes. The mistakes are definitely staying in. I'm not going to make it, the dream is to take what usually occurs in a 45-minute stretch, or more, maybe a 3-hour stretch, and then condense it down into a readily digestible, my gosh, I'm looking forward to the next one, 15 to 20-minute gem, whereby an awful lot happens, and there is, I say narrative, because I do have a bit of a narrative fixation, but it's not so much about having a narrative as that there is a start, a middle and an end for each individual video, and they all stand alone. So you can watch any one of them and it makes sense. Seems like a lot of work. It is a lot of work. But here's the thing, right? And I removed my shirt, not because this is part of some kind of sales mechanic. I'm not selling t-shirts at the moment. It's just got jolly warm in here. Right. There you go. Yeah, I know, it's bulldoze everything t-shirt. You had your chance to buy it. It's not on sale anymore. It's 25 degrees in here, so it's just starting to get a bit warm. And that's a winter shirt, that one. In a normal week, right? In a week where I put out, let's say, 6 videos, which is a normal kind of a week, I would get somewhere in the region of 35 to 40,000 views over the course of that week, which is great. It's lovely. But I've been there for 3 years, right? It's not going upwards. That I have people such as yourselves who are, I use the word loyal, but you know, are interested in continuing to watch more, is fab. But ultimately, you've got to keep tipping people in, because people stop watching, they move on, they get bored, and so forth. And I'd love to hit 100,000. Just as a personal goal, I'd love to hit 100,000, and I'd like to make more videos that I'm genuinely proud of, you know? So that's the goal. But here's the thing: if I'm making, if under normal circumstances I'm making 40,000 views a week, and I'm doing that by making 6 videos, right? What if I could do 40,000 views off 1 video? Well, there's 2 things that happen as a result of that. Firstly, that 1 video is going to get way more views over its lifetime than those 6 would have done collectively. The bigger a video goes out, the better it does over the course of its entire existence. That's just the way the system works, because YouTube likes to recommend stuff that is already popular, and therefore it goes, aha, this has got some heat underneath it, let's be having you. And that will, by very definition, put it in front of more people who might appreciate my particular tone, and therefore they can then go and watch the 2,500 videos I've made previously, which is probably closer to 2,750,000 2,750,000 videos by this point. I passed a milestone this week, you know. The channel passed 25 million views in its lifetime, which is baffling. It's baffling. But I tell you, after you pass 100,000 views, the numbers, it's just a number. Whatever. You know, I look at my stats and it goes, in the past 30 days you've had 70. I looked at them earlier. I showed my sister. Okay, in the past 30 days you've had 75,000 hours of watch time, and you just kind of go, it's madness. It's just madness. It's really interesting. But I mean, if you ever decide to go tubing for yourself, it's fascinating stuff. Because it sucks you right in. I can make trains. What am I talking to you people for? Right. Show me what I need. I better not suck. That's all I'm saying. Right. Train stations. They need computers. Well, I'm still making those. Heavy frames, which I've got stocked. That's not so bad. The train itself needs computers. Talk to me about the track. Because the track I can be building while other stuff is still doing its stuff. Empty platforms. Okay, yeah. Track itself, it's just steel. Oh, baby. Right. Okay, good. Just steel. Yeah. Locomotives can be set to drive to and stop at the train station. Gotcha. You can connect power to the train station to power up the trains on the railway, as well as transport the power to other stations. Someone who knows, does that mean that the tracks can be used effectively as a power line? Is that true? Rendrag, love these streams. I'd love to stay, but I'm so tired I'm going to go to bed. Good night, you filthy casuals. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. One Fox wants the T-shirt. What, this very T-shirt? I wouldn't recommend it. I wear it. It's quite good. It's because I like the colour. The colour's great. I mean, the big splurge on the front is fab. I am making more whatnot soon. Yes, it does. Thank you. Tracks carry power. That's useful. Okay. Now, how are you going to do this? Right, well, I'm going to let stuff build up. We're going to take an entire backpack full of gubbins and go out towards the second oil well. Okay. Right, yeah. How far do you think you're going to get? Because it's coming up on 10 o'clock now. So that means it's coming up on break time. Break time! And therefore, yeah. What else am I packing at the moment? Am I packing anything that I can probably not bother packing? You've got some computer chips. You've got some flipping quick wire. Yeah. Oh, I'll take some for smart splitters. No. Chill Bill has chucked 30 quid in the bucket. Thanks, Bill. Been watching PUBG again and felt that you should pay for such high quality entertainment. Yeah, I will do. I'm seeing Stegs in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm going to get him here for a weekend at some point, and we will record stuff. I'll try and get an entire series recorded in a weekend, because, bless him, he doesn't realise how good it was. I could just say, I was watching some PUBG the other day. That was me and Stegs PUBG. I was just watching it because someone mentioned it on the Discord. And I went to, I gave it a look and I just went, this is really good. And then I watched a bit of Mud Runner and I went, this is really good. I mean, it's rough. It's not quite there, but the the general rubbish conversation between the pair of us was just spot on. I'm going to try out the size of the station, even though I can't build one yet. Train station, just so I get a feel for the size of it. Okay, it's tall. Rather than large, it's very tall. Okay. Okay. Can deal. Well, you possibly ought to think about where it's going to live. I think that's very obvious, right? Is because I've got the backside of the hamper here is set up for just that kind of an arrangement. Right, so right about here, plenty of room for a station, and then we're going over that way, generally speaking, to go get this next bit of oil. Oh yes, Mudrunner was amazing. Mudrunner was fabulous, and it made me laugh so many times. I just even taking part, it just made me laugh. It's just so funny. I liked our theme park co-op as well. That was good fun. Just because the one-upmanship was fabulously good. Mr. Hedgeball says I would make videos, but discovered there's already a mildly grumpy older bloke who plays games badly while rambling to himself, and that was going to be the USP. That's a downer. Do you want to find him and go and beat him up with a mallet? More than happy to do so. David Mathis has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Well done, David. You have chosen wisely. That thing you had for tea, probably not so wise, but choosing to become a member of the Fail Brigade, no mistakes were made there, that's for sure. So welcome aboard. Long may they sail in you. And just to round off this thought before I go on a break is I will continue to do Let's Play, but I will probably stick it just for Fail Brigade members. Because I quite like those Fail Brigade series. They're kind of good. One more? Yeah, how much is that? Is that 1,000? No, it's more than 1,000. That's 1,000. You've got 1,600. Okay, we'll take an equal amount of pipe, because you don't need anything else. Just pipe and plate, that's all you're going to need. Right, okay. Will do. Yeah, regrettably with the theme park stuff, you can only see my side of it. Steggs had to remove his. Or he chose to remove his out of professional sensibleness. And I can't fault him for that. Right, there you go. Put that in there, and then let's just take whole stacks. Whole stacks. One more. Yeah. Now that's only 1,200. I know it's only 1,200. You're going to want some foundation? No. How are you going to get back? Here's the thinking. I go out, track, get all the way to the other end, walk back again, along the track, then pick up the bits to make the stations. Don't know. Right, I'm going to go find the truck. We're going to stand on top of the truck and see if it continues its operations while I'm A to the FK. For it is beverage time. Have I discussed workers and resources? No, but I will do. I shall do that after the breakette. I've just got to go find the truck. You can drive the train yourself. I intend to. Right, where is truck? Truck is... It's down the other end at the moment. Now, there's no point hopping in the tube because by the time that I've got round to the other end, it'll be heading back this way. So we shall try. There's no point trying to intercept. You've got to get on top of it. How much of this space elevator can I climb up? And the best place to climb on top of it is going to be while it's unloading. Yeah. Well, actually, that gives you... All right, big lad. It gives you a second crack at it. Get under there. Just... No. Where's the truck? It is inbound. Okay. Here you go. Get up onto here. Alright. Yeah, I don't think you can make that jump. I don't think I can make that jump either. You might be able to make it from up here, though. Okay. Exciting. Yeah. Right, it's coming down the other side. Alright, okay. We shall jump at it from here. And if we miss, we will try again presently. I'd like to stand on the bar, please. Thank you. Okay, there we are. Greatest stuntman in the world. I could make myself a new truck, load it up with all the stuff you need, and then drive that back. That's not a bad idea. It's going to be more sensible to go out on foot, because I imagine I'm going to have to traverse some cliffs. I expect a certain level of verticality is going to be required, but getting a truck to drive down the track on the way back, don't know if it'll work, but that might not be a terrible idea. Jump from the loading station. Why? This is more exciting. Oh, we might get to see Big Lad getting clipped by the car. Oh, he's not. Oh, he's in a bad place. It's not going to end well for the big fella. Swipe. Oh, boy. Crikey, he's moving at a fair tilt, isn't he? Okay. You applying the brakes before you come into a potentially human-occupied area? Or you just don't care? Here we go. Like a boss. Cool. Okay, right, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to leave you riding. I'll leave you facing forwards. I know, I'm doing you a favour. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Although, to be honest, I'm going to leave it a moment because I want to see this happening. I want to make sure we're not shaken off while this dingus is doing his three-point turn. Yeah. If you place the main station segment, give it power, you could take the parts to make a loco and take the train back. No, half the point, James, is that I'm not going to have the parts to make stations or locos for a while. And therefore, doing the track as a separate thing is a fairly sensible manoeuvre to use up a bit of time while parts are being made. City mode? No! I'm standing on the top like I'm riding a ruddy chariot, Eric. Just don't knock me out on the roof of this, please. All is well. Alright, I'll put you in photo mode. Photo, there's a T in it. There we go. Right. I shall be back presently. Press the button. Hang on, I'm trying to find the button. Which is the AFK button? Is that one? The same as it always is. Right, okay then. What did you people do? Thank you, Tim. Everything was fine when I left. What have you done? The spectacles back on again. It was all Eileen, she did it. Classic Eileen. Well, I appear to be on a beach. You're going to make me watch the flipping stream back to find out what happened. Well. These worst things happen at sea, apparently, so I've heard. So there we go. Morn says it's sunny and 45 degrees in Omaha. Very good. Yeah, it's nippy in Newport. How nippy? 2 degrees nippy, otherwise unremarkable. Let's come on, people. Weather time. It's the weather. Get with the program. 30 degrees in Sydney, and Mind Games Cabal's off to go and do some scuba. Nice. Good times. Good to be had. Birmingham, 4 degrees centigrade, broken cloud with a 7-knot northerly. Nashville, Tennessee, it's 8 centigrade, 79% humidity. That's too much humidity. Too much humidity. It's dark, 23 degrees at 5:10 in the morning in Tapaheen in Thailand. Minus 12 and clear. Getting on towards sunset in Ottawa. It is 56 Fahrenheit and cloudy in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Queensland, Australia. It's currently partly cloudy. Excuse me, it's my own fault. I'm in pop at halftime. 22 centigrade, partly cloudy with a high of 28 and a low of 19. That's quite a pleasant day. First the snow, then the cold, says Sean. Minus 16 centigrade in Halifax, Nova Scotia. That's very cold. It's 50 Fahrenheit, which is 10 degrees, and drizzly in Charlotte, North Carolina, 1 degree in Bristol. And then he scrolled and it all disappeared. 19 Fahrenheit, light snow in Niskayuna in New York. 2 degrees and dark in Chester. 3 degrees, partly cloudy, no rain, lots of humidity in Stoke. 2 degrees and very cold in Nottingham. 22 degrees centigrade in Napier, New Zealand, but no cyclone. That's a good thing, Plague Dr. Johnson. 19 with a top of 32 in the Blue Mountains in New South Wales. Here's the truck. Let's get out of its way. Yeah. What are you playing at, truck? Alright, hang on. I ought to get on board, really, if I can figure out a way of doing so. Hold on. It's, and there we go. Right. Sit. Where was I? I've done New South Wales. Sunny, nearly sunset, 26 Fahrenheit, Ashland in Wisconsin. WI. Couldn't be anything else in the USA. It is Drunken Jim's back in Bedfordshire and it's not warm. It's freezing in Gouda, or Gouda, depending on your preference, with beautiful clear skies. 47, raining in Lebanon, Tennessee. Cloudy, 39 Fahrenheit. The truck's probably too loud for the weather. Cloudy, 39 Fahrenheit in Springfield, Virginia. Southeast London, it's still cold and dry today for the 3rd week running. Cool, 1 centigrade in Leiden. That's Leiden. It is Leiden. In the Netherlands. It's 1 degree centigrade in Gouda. Is there 2 of you in Gouda? Well, that's good. 2 and rain on the Swiss border. 47 Fahrenheit and rain in Fouquet, Varina. Fouquet. Should be, surely, in North Carolina. Adam has chucked a couple of quid in the bucket. Thank you, Adam. 25 Fahrenheit in Rochester, New York. Minus 6 and sunny in Fort McMurray, Alberta in Canada. 5 centigrade and cloudy with a chance of lager in Kildare. In Karlsruhe in southwest Germany, it's 1 centigrade cloudy. 1 week of winter ahead, then it's back to spring. We're in full spring at the moment, and there's a wrong one. Let's go hit him with a stick. Hoo-yah! Oh, you missed. But you missed as well. Come on, Ed. Come on. Come on. Hoo-yah! Olay! My turn. And that's all she wrote. Whoa, hello, friend. Yeah, you flipping. Oh, he's keen.
Doctors say that the only remedy is
Right,
alien
there you go.
artifacts.
Give me that. Let's get to running again. Usually, when there's two, there's another one. That would make three, but I don't think there is. It's cloudy, 2 degrees in New York, Celsius. Okay, -4 and snow on the ground in Sumpan in Sweden. Then I need to scroll. Okay, and then everything goes to pot again because scrolling is, you know, the devil. Wait, where are we? One more, bit more. That one. Right, 4 degrees and a bit nippy in the hills near Manchester. In the Bay Area, it is a chilly 35 and raining lightly. Had the unusual sight of snow on the hills yesterday. That is unusual. 2 degrees and clear in Thatcham, -9 in clear skies in the middle of Sweden. -10 centigrade and sunny in Fargo, North Dakota. It should be Celsius, of course. I say centigrade because that's what it was when I was a kid. But hey, it's exactly the same measurement. It's just different wordage. -10. We've done Fargo. Move on. 3 degrees, light clouds. Wind of 4 knots. In Camden. You are going into way too much detail there, Arjun. But thank you. 23 centigrade in Brisbane. Heading for 30 with 71% humidity, which is rather nice for Queensland. Manchester, 5 degrees centigrade. 5 centigrade, slightly cloudy on the Yorkshire coast. It is 44 Fahrenheit and partly cloudy in McKenna, Washington. It is 39 Fahrenheit in Beaverton, Oregon. In Stockport, the latest weather, 3 Celsius. Mostly cloudy, 77%. 77%, yes, chance of rain. Oh, that's a thing. 26 Fahrenheit in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan in the USA. Outer limits of Omaha, it is 40 Fahrenheit, which is 4 or thereabouts in the centigrade. 53 degrees and raining intermittently in Knoxville, Tennessee. 45 Fahrenheit, overcast in Rocky Ford in Colorado. It's 1 degree centigrade in the Free Republic of Devach. 3 degrees and cloudy in southwest London. In Hewitt, South Australia, it's currently 15 centigrade with a top of 25. 4 centigrade and cloudy in mid-Cornwall. 0 degrees Celsius dropping to -1 overnight in Machyleth, which is probably in Wales. Thank you, Richard. That would be Machynlleth. That's a tricky one. I can do all of the Welsh lingo sounds, but I'm just not. I'd love to be more familiar with Welsh than I am, but I'm not. 25 Fahrenheit, snowing in Rochester, New York. Slough, it's 3.3 centigrade. 1 degree and clear in Perth, in Scotland. I'm lost. Wait, there, here, and 3 degrees, some cloud in Wigan. And wait, and then, and here. 52 degrees in eastern Tennessee with slight drizzle. Mosgiel in New Zealand, it's 19 degrees centigrade. Fouquet, Virginia is Varina even is Fouquet, Varina. Good. Should be key. Should be key though. Quay, that's key. But hey, I'm not judging any more than I always do. 1 centigrade, mostly cloudy in Denbigh in Wales. 25 degrees in Masamba in Indonesia. Why are you usually in Indonesia? I didn't think you were. But good to get some Indonesian weather. We need to know. 24 centigrade and sunny in Queensland, Australia. -7 Celsius and snowing in Boston. We've got an excess of snow. Now we have an excess of surface water, aka lakes. It says artificial, but doesn't say where. I'm not giving a cricket score. I'm not. I'm just not. No, I'm not. If I start doing sports scores, I will have to end the weather as a thing, and instead we'll switch it up to do sports scores from sports in your area. That can involve national teams, it can involve local teams, it can involve high school teams. I don't care. But that's a thing, and we will transition when it comes to the next series of Bannerlord. When I do the next series of Bannerlord, we're going to go for sporting scores instead of the weather for a bit, okay? And we'll see which is more fun. Or we'll just do it for variety, okay? Right, so take notes, but we're not there yet. 3 degrees, and where will I see you again? Very good, Steady Bob. In near Andover in Hampshire. In my oven, it's currently, we don't do jokes. Yeah. Vote against sports. No, local sports. All important local sports for local people. You're so opposed to change. Then you'd have to know sports. You could just look it up in your local paper. They probably put a free local paper through your door. Local team scores, 86 points in Quidditch or something. I don't know. It will work. You're going to get lots of darts and snooker scores. I welcome all sporting scores. I beat my mate Dave at the pool by 3 balls. That counts. Oh, you people. You're all... No, we're going to do it at least once. We're going to do it at least once, and it's going to be great. We're going to do it at least once, and it's going to be great. Because I say so, and I'm the one reading it out. Nope. You can all yell weather as much as you please. Nope, don't care. Yeah. Hope you like netball. I do. In fact, I care about netball as much as I do almost any other sport, apart from the ones that I don't. Right. Yeah. There are no local papers. Of course there are local papers. They're an institution that dare not die. Right. Anyway, we are going on a train building mission. Because that's a thing that we do here now. Yeah. You don't have to follow. Does poker count as a sport? Of course it does. It's played competitively. We'll count esports as well. All of it. It all counts. Everything counts. In large amounts. There you go. I've just won you over by throwing in a bit of Depeche Mode. So just, come on. It won't hurt for very long. Right, now, I need to replace some stuff with some things. What are you going to replace? I've got pipes. Yeah, let's replace that for the time being. Alright, well, let's bung that on number 8 then, please. Okay, now this has options. What are the options you come with? Oh, no, that's just the to-do list. Okay, fine. Right. And it's got signals. Well, that'll be fun, won't it? Right, okay, 8. Good. Alright. Which way's down? I don't know. Anyway, we're going this way. I'll probably have to relay this, so I'm going to start a little bit further out, and we'll go smonk, like that. Railway track is too short. Not for flipping long, it isn't. Let's rock and roll. Yeah. Okay. Bar fights? Sure. Yep. Bar fights can work. But only if they're fairly adjudicated. That's the important thing. You've got to have some level of officialdom present in the adjudication thereof. Yeah. You're probably going to want to relay all this track, aren't you? Yeah, I probably am. Apparently there's radiation near here. Well, let's not walk any closer to it then. Yeah, no, foundations are for the weak. If I can get away without doing them, I will, for the time being. Anyway, let's go for a bit of that. Yeah. It's a space train. It's all good. Right. There we go. Yeah. I'm playing Transport Fever too. Yeah, I'm playing any game, frankly. I'll redo this later and I'll make it look nice. Okay, yeah, good. So, I think, off the back of this, I think that the next stream is probably going to be the last in the series. Because I'll do my usual, a bit of tidying up in between episodes. And then, as part of that, I think I'll probably build something. Don't know what. Yeah, that's a curious bit of curve you got there. Everything's curious. Railroad track is too steep. Don't give me that! I don't have a smoothing gun. There you go. See, it's not too steep at all. Have I researched nuclear power? Nope. Nope, I haven't got that far. I think I've got to do the next part of the space elevator in order to make that. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Oh, yeah, I am. well, hold on. We'll hook around this mountain and then, or this bit of rock and go the other way. All right, fine. We're slapping it in. That's what we're doing, and as long as it runs, it's all good. And I've seen Josh do train tracks, and I know that it is incredibly tolerant to the worst possible track building you can imagine. We shall avoid going directly through mountains, for that's just silly. But we are going to go more or less in a circuitous line, straight-ish, though it may be, towards our destination. Why are you giving me? Why are you giving me aggro? Go on, there you go. You'll get on there. Nice bit of bridge. Oh yeah. If I could build a cheeky tunnel, I probably will do. I could make it out of walls and whatnot. Oh yeah, that would work. Is this slapping or blatting it in? I'm not really. This is slapping it in. I'm not going fast enough to blat it in. There's some radiation here. Oh, that'll be exciting when you're on the train. Yep. I imagine you're going to encounter space pigs while you're out and about as well. So, you know, be ready on your on the plasma sword. Yeah, I'm ready. There's one now, look. Oh, that's almost like I knew it was coming. Well, yeah, because it was inevitable. Yeah, it was inevitable. Okay. Have you brought enough materials? Well, if I haven't, I'll go back again. Right. Do it to there. Good. No, put that away. Put that... Oh, what? Just... Look, if I press the toggle what I've got in my hand, it should include the building things button. Crying out loud. You almost got me killed there, game. And you made me clip through the ground, which I didn't want to do. Oh, you've chosen to find time to be picky. Oh, I'm not being that picky. I'm being just, you know, slightly selective. You ought to run your scan again, just to make sure that you're slightly going in the right direction. Yeah, okay, I will do. Hang on, I'll bong it in a sec. There you go, bit of that. All right, onwards. All right, bit of that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's self-supporting material because it's made out of the good stuff. Go, and then once we get to the crest here, we will we'll review the direction that we're taking and see what's what. Right, yeah. Look, I mean, we're not even past the realm that I have previously occupied. Before I have occupied quite a sizable realm. Right, yeah, keep going. It's all good. Ah, look at this. Thread in between the belts. So, that's what they would have wanted. Yeah. Just crow flies it. That's more or less what I'm doing. Could I make a cheeky tunnel? No. I mean, you'd have to go directly through the rock face. Right. No, not that. This one. Bong it, please. I think it's over there. About 1,500 metres. This is more or less where we came in today. Please be over there about 1,500 metres. 1,300 dead ahead. Super. Alright, let's go. Which is, as far as compass directions go, east, north, east. Right, what are you going to do about this belt? We're going straight over the top of it. Okay. Alright, what are you going to do about this cliffside? Make it work. Come on. There you go. Right. It's going to tell you it's too steep. And I'm going to tell it I don't care. Right, and about there. It works. It's good. Bridge pillar collision. Oh, I've already had, you know, too much slope. And you kind of go, oh, clear off with you too much slope. Oh, yes. I am building a happy roller coaster. Yeah, it's all going to be great. Snap, please. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I'm not getting through too much material either. This is good. We'll probably make it... I think we'll make it all the way there based off what I've got already. Can I use these supports? No, they're not really robust enough. Track is too long. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Probably got a bit of ground clippage there, but I'll allow it. The Warbash Cannonball, this is not. No. No, it's not. No. Burt Reynolds has never been anywhere near it. Right. Give it some of this. Yeah. This is more like that roller coaster out of Final Destination 3. It is 3, isn't it? Yeah, the second one's a plane crash. The first one is the accident on the highway where dived, which is just, it's a thing of wonder. Final Destination, of its time, what a great movie series. Just hilariously grisly. Just fantastically good stuff. Because it was oh, how are they going to get it? Such a good concept. Come on! Does that look like it worked? Hang on, there was a... Give me the blue. There you go. I know it's a slightly unconventional angle that we've taken there, but I think it's going to be ruddy scenic. Right. Just keep jumping. Just duck. Right, now. Ride the iron to get there. There you go. There we are. Is this going to be double track? No. This is probably going to be ripped up and completely relayed before next week's episode. Just saying. I have some pride, but as with last time around, our objective is a simple one, and that's just make it do the thing. I probably won't even build an oil well out the other end when we get there. I almost certainly don't have the points for it. Parts, even, or points. I haven't got either of them. Okay. We are now venturing into the unknown. If we check the map, we check... Put everything away. Right. We check the map. Yeah, I'm venturing into parts I have yet to visit, which is tremendously exciting. If that's the kind of thing that excites you. Thank you, Ashley. Number 1, plane crash. Plane crash. Of course it was. Yeah, plane crash was the first one. Second one's a motorway. Third one's a roller coaster. Fourth one's a speedway. I've not seen the fourth or the fifth. Can you do railway roundabouts on this? I don't know. This is my first time playing with the train track. I hope so. But I don't know how it handles junctions. Oh, let's try making one. Hey! Yeah, that's a thing we can do. It doesn't have junction as a separate piece of anything. Alright, well, let's try going from here. Can you hook up in a way that looks like a junction? No. Okay. What if you turn snap on? Still no. No, you can't. Right. Oh, and there's a fat lad on the track, and potentially a second one. We could take fat lads down with the train. That'd be nice. Or we could Captain Nemo it. I don't really want to. Give me a bong, please. Should be just over there somewhere. I want to go through the waterfall. Well, I've got good news. Okay, right, we're going through the waterfall. Okay, yeah. Well, we're going to have to get over this waterway somehow. I just want to find a good place that... Oh, hello. All right. Yeah, hang on. Let me get out of the water, then I'll fight you. Villain. Junctions have to start on a seam. Okay. How does one identify a seam? That's to pick up leaves. Okay, fine. All right, hang on. Well, I'll get this out, and then maybe it'll show us. Maybe it will snap when we head over a seam. It snapped onto there. So if I were to go like that, just as a hypothetical, there you go. That's a junction. Okay, and what are you? That's the switch. Funky. Thank you, James. Useful again. All right. Okay, worth knowing. Okay. Now, the question then becomes, how can one automate the switch? But then I don't know how you set the train to do its stuff. Presumably, you set the train to do its stuff in the same way as you do trucks. Yeah, we might need to lay some foundations here to make this work. But let's go over as far as Monster Island, and then go trotting over to Monster Island with my power sword. and smite him for the Emperor. That's an alpha, dude. So am I. And if it gets dicey, I'll jump into the water. Come on, then! You pansy. Alright, I'm in the water. Alright, okay, yeah. You hit me very hard. You're very clever. Oh, you're in the water. Hang on, where's he gone? He's in the water. He's there, right. Drown, punk. There you go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Get close. Because if you beat him back, then he'll stay in the water and you can just continually whip him. You're attacking or what? Or is this you running around in a circle to come at me again? Or have you died? Or are you running away? Have I scared you? What's your problem? The world's gone a little bit skew-whiff, friends. Anyway, let's get back on with this before he wakes up and figures out that he can nail me anytime he likes. Let's go. Which way are you going? Going for the waterfall. Okay. How are you going to get there? Yeah. Okay. Right. Do a bit of that. Yes. I don't think you can reach the other side from here. You are going to need some kind of island in the middle. Or we go under the water. Can't see that working, bruv. Can't see that working. Right. How far out can I reach here? There. Okay. It doesn't need to go out under the water. You just need to be able to continue placing stuff. Zoop mode, please. There you go. Right. Zoop me a platform on which I may continue my construction. Right, and then we shall de-zoop after we've got this working. Okay, all right. Have we got the tracking question? Yeah, I've got the tracking question. All right, keep going. All right, out to about there-ish. Do you think that's the big lad there over on the land, just waiting for me to rock up? So he can go, hello, and I'll go, all right. And he'll go, rawr. Okay, right, here we go. And do it. Yeah, no, do that, do that. Oh, I don't know how to multi-select. All right, whatever. Let's just do it this way. Here we go. Super. Yeah. No, see, because what I've made here is a log flume. Which is the finest theme park ride ever. Not sure the train will work underwater. Flipping will. Or else. Right. There we go. Yeah. Well, or else I'll have to relay the track, obviously. But other than that, you know, idle threats. Alright, bit of a swim. No, that's not the big lad. That's a pile of rocks. Fine. Oh, some magnificent landscape over here. Simply magnificent. Am I going to figure eight it? I think I probably will, you know. Yeah, I think figure eighting is the way to success here. Right. Okay, here we go. I don't need the Caterium ore, but thanks for offering. What I need is to stand on the Caterium ore if you'd oblige me. Right, or I shall conduct violence upon your person. Right, snap, thank you. Drive. To land. It's not too long. There you go. Right, yeah. Okay, right, on to the next bit. Oh, we really are in pastures new here. There's a pool of mercury or some such there, which is nice. I'll go swimming in that later. Maybe I'll fill my thermos. Right. Alright, big lad. I'm bringing a train through here. I do hope you'll pay attention to it when you're around. I know, I saw bees. Lots of bees. And something big just went plurp there. Yeah, that looks like danger water. Not interested. No. Danger water can keep itself to itself. I shall give the bees a wide berth. Yeah. Because if they don't bother me, I won't bother them. And if they bothered them, I won't bother them. And they bothering anyone won't. Okay? Magic toadstools. Oh, yeah. Where's the waterfall gone? Where'd you leave it? It's here somewhere. I think this land might be filled with elves. It's got that feel about it. Prancing around, playing the lute. Telling you about how the trees are speaking of ancient mysticisms. There you go. Right, come on. Yeah, keep going. If there's a monster up here, let me finish building my track first, please. There's a waterfall. Did I want to talk about works and resources? No, I didn't want to talk about it, but I will do. What's my take on the current situation? It's desperately unfortunate. There you go. Therein lies the answer. It is a desperately unfortunate situation. And unfortunately, I can't gauge right versus wrong in the eyes of legality, because the most important piece of information is concerned. Hang on, let's bring people up to speed. Workers and Resources Republic of Soviets is an excellent city builder, right? Absolutely excellent. It brings so much that is new to the genre that it is just an excellent game. I've made over 100 videos on the topic, and it is fantastic. It is maybe better suited to someone who does like to spreadsheet a little bit, but regardless, it doesn't stop it being anything other than an excellent game. All right? Of that, no one is disputing a single thing. Now, a member of the community, so a player, created a simple set of rules to play the game in a more complex fashion, or a more challenging fashion, let's say. He went to extraordinary lengths to promote it, to get as many people as possible to play it. He hassled the hell out of me to try and get me to play it, but I pointed out that nobody tells me how to play games. I play them my own way. So I never covered it. Because, well, multiple reasons. Firstly, I don't need games to be more complicated. I can make them complicated enough for myself already. Don't need your help. Thank you. Secondly, no. Right? So there's that. Including the infamous footpath episode, which is a stuff of legend. And here comes Jeff. Yeah, so it is a fabulous game. Can I have it up on the torch, please? Jeff, be quiet. I'm talking to people. Jeff, I'm talking. Jeff. There's a conversation occurring and you're not in it. I know. Look, I'm right here. Yeah. Yeah, so a guide about playing the game in a more complex fashion. And this guide was published for free on Steam for anybody who wanted to watch it, who wanted to play it, right? No copyright was mentioned, no restrictions to use or anything along those lines was implemented on it in the slightest. Right. Shush. Thank you. Now, the devs very much liked this concept. They said, "Oh, it's a good concept." I am paraphrasing because I do not have the exact conversation that was had, and the exact conversation that was had is the important bit, because that's where you can judge the legality of what happens next. So the devs. The arrangement that is made is that the dev team are going to adapt the rules that have been set out to integrate into the game as a new mode called realistic mode, or realism mode, or something along those lines. We're there. It's 130 meters this way. All right. Well, where the heck are we looking? Is it up here or is it down there? It's there, look. Then you didn't need this bit of track at all. I don't think I did. Alright, there's some bees. Yeah. Alright, where's the rest of it? There's some just over there. Yeah. And then... Hello, Jeff. And then there's... Jeff, you know the rules. Jeff, you know the rules. If you decide that it's, you know, it's romance time, then I am not hot to trot, dear boy. Right. Okay, well, we've got 2 oil wells down here and a supplemental one up here. And there, down there, shush. Is it? Look at the camera. If you look at the camera, people will pay you money and I'll buy you food. Right, yeah, so what is unclear is the agreement that was made between the development team and the individual in question. That is between those 2 groups. Because the way it has been described is that initially the agreement was, we will put you in the credits if we can use some elements of this additional mode that you have created. And apparently that was fine. And then, and the precise order of events is not clear, but there's a YouTuber called Babaljo, or Babaljo, or Babalho, BBALLJO. Go watch his stuff. He's a likeable bloke who still covers workers and resources. And he had extensively covered Soviet Republic. He'd covered it extensively, and he'd done a full playthrough on Cosmonaut mode, named as such. And this community member in question then got in touch with the likeable and charming Babaljo. I don't know, but it's one of those. And you've not done this right. Oh, I'm glad I found that now. I don't think it's a graphical anomaly. I think you've laid one bit of track over another bit there. Well, it's just as well we saw that now, didn't it? And got in touch and said, I think it's only fair if you give me half the revenue you've made from this, because I made the guide. It is up to you to decide whether that is a fair request to make or not. But that is the conversation as far as I believe it happened. Yeah, you see, this isn't working. No, it's not. Okay, we'll come back this way. Put one foundation in there, right? Okay, yeah, and then go. Yeah, just put one in there. Just put a foundation in there. Right. Okay. Right now, no, that's the wrong type of tubes there because I've got a cat in the way. Grab this. The aforementioned YouTuber said, "Thanks, but no thanks." At which point, the community member in question decided to issue a strike of the copyright variety against the channel on those videos. Not just one of them, all of them. Now, copyright strikes are a fun beast because you have to, if you are a platform, you have to rule in favour of the person making the DCMA, Digital Copyright Millennium Act. DMCA, DCMA. Those are the right words, not necessarily in the right order. You have to presume in favour of the plaintiff because you are not a judge. You can't judge whether copyright has been infringed or not. And this is doubly true if some dingus, and it's often a dingus, is claiming that what they're doing is fair use. Because the only people who can judge fair use are the courts. And YouTube, they're not able to judge. The second YouTube, DMCA, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, the reason that YouTube can't make those distinctions is because the second they do it once, it sets a precedent. And precedent is the all-important word in this situation. Because it's a horror story as far as precedent is concerned. our friend community member has potentially moved the goalposts for gaming and modding. Has potentially changed the rules. Because up to now, modders did their modding, and this goes for guide writers as well. Doesn't cover YouTubers, that's a separate kind of thing, and streamers. They did so because they wanted it. And they shared it for a little bit of acclaim and a little bit of, hey, good job. Right? Now, hold on. Johnny Alpha's around. Where's he gone? Where is he? Put that away. Give me the thing. That's a chainsaw which should be working as a melee weapon, but isn't. Look, if Mel Gibson can use one as a melee weapon in Mad Max, then I'm pretty sure I can use one here. Ah, you're stuck! That's unfortunate for you. Why have you got a rocket pack? Are you dead yet? Secondly, why have you got a rocket pack? He's got a jetpack. I want a jetpack. Well, he seems to be a jetpack delivery system. Right, let's throw that away. I don't need that. Throw this away, just in case. I'll be quiet, you. Give me jetpack. Mercy. Right. Well, thank you, jetpack delivery chap. Let's equip that. Let's stop our little story here for a moment. Yeah, where's it gone? Don't tell me I've got to research it. I'm quite happy just equipping it to my person and seeing what happens. It's none of those. It's none of those. It's not any of these. It's not rubber. No, apparently I've picked it up and it's disappeared. What a swizz! Boo! Hold on, no, you didn't pick it up. Right, I have done now. Okay, I thought I had picked it up. Right, put it on my back. That's where a jetpack belongs. Cool. It needs fuel. So evidently doesn't do anything at the moment, but I am now wearing a jetpack. Seems to be a reason to live. Cool. Right. Yeah. Right. Well, we'll make that work. We'll make it. Yeah, we're going to make the jetpack work. Right. The track's connected properly now. Yeah, where was I up to? Right. I was up to... Yeah, modders typically have given their creations away for free or charged for them on a pay site or you know, ask for some Patreon backing or any of those kinds of things. All of that's totally valid, but this potentially changes the rules because here's the thing. Right, so these are the first two things that happened. An agreement was made whereby elements of the guide would be included in the game in exchange for a credit, as far as I am aware, right? And then the next thing that happens is Matey Boy goes after Babaljo to try and scaz some money out of those videos, right? Okay. Judge right or wrong for yourself on that front. At this point, are you sure there's no gap left in the water? Well, I'll tell you what, Jadine, if there is, the train will drive into it on our return. At this point, the devs find out about this, are slightly appalled, and therefore opt to cancel the arrangement. As far as I'm aware, there is a cause and effect that is, you claimed this dude's videos, he was good to us and covered our game a lot, and therefore we cancelled the arrangement that we had with you because we find that behaviour to be distasteful. Meanwhile, this is coming about when the mode in question has pretty much been finished. It was a mod or a guide, just a guide. It is probably about an hour and a half's worth of work, right? Another thing worth mentioning is that the guide itself infringes copyright because it uses two photos which were of Soviet origin, which I'm pretty certain he hasn't got permission to use. One of which still has the watermark on it from the site it was taken from. So this is somewhat a people in glass houses situation. However, it is not the point, right? Yeah, the point will be gotten to eventually, because it's complicated and it's actually surprisingly important. All right, so the devs have now revoked revoked the deal, and the game mode is done, and they released the game mode. Okay, so now Fellow Millad's cheeky guide has been either let's say it's influential, right? It's influential on this new mode that's been made, right? And there has been an acknowledgement from the development team that the guide was influential in putting this new mode together. Again, I am piecing it together from what I actually know, right? And in a moment, I will speculate based on what I know of the lore in this situation, which is not nothing. It is something. I am particularly good when it comes to EULAs, because I've written them. And I've written them for very, very big companies. EULAs exist in order to cover a big company. That's basically all you need to know. So, the next move that is played by Johnny Modwriter, Johnny Guide Writer, rather. Let's not call it something it isn't. Is he then DMCA strikes the game itself, thereby rendering it unable to be sold on Steam anymore. Steam are no longer able to. Valve can't sell it because it is being contested as being copyright infringing. Now, copyright definitely exists, right? The copyright is not in question. There is definitely copyright with regard to the guide, because you write something, it's yours. You don't even need to put a disclaimer on it. But here comes the important part. Following this, our friend goes out and DMCA strikes or insists on the removal or payment for every video that has been made on the topic of realism mode, which is what they're calling the mode in the game, because it infringes his copyright. You might think, well, he's just gone off the deep end. Unfortunately, that's not the case. What's happening now is that he has to protect his copyright everywhere. If he is insisting that this guide represents copyright and therefore the realism mode in the game is an infringement on that copyright, he has to strike any reference to the mode in the game, no matter where it occurs. So anybody who's covered it, any YouTuber that's covered it, he can strike that. He can claim it, strike it, whatever he likes, because he is protecting his copyright. Whether or not he's allowed to protect that copyright depends entirely on the email exchange that went between him and the devs. What was the agreement that was made? Now, YouTubers who do Let's Play, like myself, or streamers who cover games, like many people do, are not actually allowed to do so without a license. Yeah, you have to license the games that you cover, because the games themselves are subject to copyright. That it is you playing the game, and whether that warrants it being fair use under a transformative sense, really hard to say. It's never been tested in court, therefore there is no precedent. However, back in about 2001, year after YouTube came out, a lot of important people at EA were in a room, and I was near that room, and they decided that they would allow, using a blanket license, people to cover the games. And that is now included in terms and conditions, often using a materials and tools license. That might be the way they go with it. But it basically means you are given a blanket license to cover the game. And many games do that. Many games offer the ability for small people, medium-sized people, to not only cover the game but to monetize their coverage thereof. It is permitted and it is licensed. You must have a license to cover this kind of stuff. If you wanted to test whether you commenting over something means that it is transformative, try broadcasting the whole of Star Wars on Twitch while you make comments over the top of it. I'm going to suggest that there will be a harsh-looking mouse up in your email box with a cease and desist. Pretty certain. So it's untested. It is untested whether games and the coverage thereof would constitute copyrightable material in the sense of fair play, fair use, and whether your coverage is transformative. Except Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo already demonstrated that actually, no, they didn't want you playing their games. They had a reasonable point, which is in a story-based game. If some clown has gone through the entire story on the internet, why bother playing it? The counter-argument there is that there is a big difference between watching someone playing it and playing it for yourself. It's not like a movie. It's where, you know, if someone else is commenting over the movie, you still want to go and watch the movie for yourself. That's a little bit more tenuous. So where we are right now is that anyone covering anyone covering realism mode within Workers and Resources is has and will be struck by copyright. That includes showing off game footage, because he has not granted a license for what he is claiming is his intellectual property to be shown off. That it's been incorporated into the game, that's the area of conflict, right? Because either they've done it legitimately or they haven't. Now, some people are going to point at by talking about coverage, does that mean early release Let's Play come under the same banner, so to speak? Not entirely sure. What you mean, if people have illegitimately come into possession of copies of the game and they're showing it before it comes out? Yeah, you can probably copyright. You could probably strike that. Again, a lot comes down to precedent, and you know, as soon as someone's done it once, then that can mean it can happen all over the place, right? You know, once, and this is what is meant by has it been tested, and that means has it been tested under a legal situation, right? As a judge being involved, and made a ruling, because this is where interpretive law finds its feet, right? Is when a judge actually weighs the evidence in front of him and goes, yes, it is copyright infringing. No, it isn't copyright infringing. Yeah. So, on the topic of no mods anymore, Roadhog, nice way of putting it. As the mods, by and large, here's the other thing that plays into this. Some people think it plays into this, but it doesn't. Is that as part of the Steam Workshop EULA that you agree to, you say that you grant Valve an awful lot of copyright over your mod, but you can revoke it at any time. And the same goes for guides, screenshots, and all sorts. That is a standard backside covering EULA item that just allows them to do their stuff. Where things become tricky is if you ever come up with a design for a game, right? You've got a great idea for a game and you go, oh, I know the game company that should make this. I will document my idea and send it to them. The second they receive your idea, it will not be looked at and will be thrown straight into the shredder, because unsolicited game ideas, you can't go anywhere near them. You cannot go anywhere near them, because if you happen to be making something that is even remotely close to it, then the person who sent it to you has every right to say, I sent them that idea. And therefore, all unsolicited ideas are destroyed the second they are received. Just so you know. So, this might have a knock-on effect for mods and guides. And what it won't mean is that there are no more mods and guides. That's very unlikely. Right, what's going on here? I'll figure it out in a moment. But what it does mean is you will probably get... do I have to place something else first? Florestus tape must be placed in line with another train. I've got to place it in line with a platform. I'm stood on a platform. Now I've just got to build a platform for the platform. Okay, what are we bringing in? Are we going to be bringing in solids? Freight platform. What it probably means is that Eulers within freight platform. Oh, I see. I was trying to place the naked platform. Right, okay. It must be placed in line with another platform. Okay, we'll just place another platform. Just place a regular one. Empty platform. Okay. Must be placed in line with another train platform. Okay. Which one do you want? Just tell me and I'll do it. Maybe start at the station. Okay. And then bolt your doohickeys onto this. Alright, well this seems to be happy enough to be placed. Right. Yeah, so what it probably means is that you will end up with a whole new suite of Euler language regarding mods. In that, if you publish a mod or guide for this game, it automatically becomes the property of the developer. You grant them exclusive license to reproduce, manipulate, duplicate, in perpetuity, everything included within your mod or guide. The end. Now, that kind of language already exists in some Eulers. The big AAA publishers. They've already got you covered on that. But for indies, and if you want to think that there are indie developers out there who aren't going to change what they do as a result of this, you are incorrect. Lots of people, because Kotaku picked it up, IGN have picked it up, indie developers are now paying attention to it. It is going to change the way that mods and guides are handled depending on the outcome. And actually it might not depend on the outcome. It might be, no matter what, it is just too risky to allow someone to be able to completely shut down your operation. I suspect that that there is fault on the part of the developer in the language used in their email conversations. Because the other thing about the user in question is he's a lawyer. Not a high flyer, apparently, but he is either going through law school or has finished law school or is law school or is something, right? So... yeah, so there's going to be some blowback from it. What that manifests as is anybody's guess. The only thing that is 100% certain coming out of this is that Felony Lad, who has put up the fuss, whether he's in the right or not, he is universally hated. 100%. Universally, everyone hates him. Completely. Whether that's justifiable or not is anyone's guess. I would say, I would err on the side of, yeah, he's brought it on himself. Why would you sue a company that have made a very nice game? They're an independent company. You are suing a tiny little developer who've made something great, right? And you bring out the very worst aspects of capitalism to take down a game about building a Soviet republic. How ruddy ironic is that? Very ruddy ironic, I would say, but then That's what I would say. So yeah, so that's the state of play on it as it stands right now. I have a feeling it's going to change things up in a whatnot sense, in a sense of how EULAs are written in the future. It might disrupt how guides are done. It may change the way that Steam handle the workshop. Don't know. And some of that's going to hinge on. I'm aware that there are other connectors that are currently below the platform here, but I just want to put stuff in and see what happens, right? So maybe some of this is going to hinge on what's the outcome. It needs to be a liquid platform if it's for oil. I'm not bringing in liquids. No, they'll slosh about in the train, and they'll get diluted. Yeah. No. I'll put it in barrels. What? I'll put it in barrels. I'll put it in barrels. It will be in barrels. Okay. In barrels it will be put. Right. Now, how are you going to make this work? By very little idea. But let's try snapping that onto there. And then let's try snapping this onto that. It's too long. Oh, you peasant. Alright, well, go as far as about that. So, yeah, so that's the state of affairs. And the other thing that I haven't said but I should have is he may have a legitimate claim, right? And it may be that his claim is legitimate and that what he's doing is not unhinged. But it is myopic because I don't know how much he thinks he's going to get out of it. If the original agreement was for him to have his name in the comments, in the credits, well, that's probably what the settlement will be. Except the developer now is unable to make any more money until the game can go back on sale, which it can't do until the DMCA is either overturned or cancelled. So he may have killed a developer. Golf clap. Well done, big man. Yeah, that's freaking heroic of you. Well done. I bet you feel very pleased with yourself. God, what an absolute legend. Oh yeah, God, stick it to the man. You're not taking down, someone who has any kind of questionable reputation. No, you're taking down the little guys who made something great. And you're doing it out of what looks like pettiness. It may be legitimate, but it still looks petty. The optics are atrocious. Yeah. So there you go. But he may have a legitimate case. Should he bring his legitimate case? No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't bring a legitimate case. Because it's just... Who wins in the end? Nobody wins. Maybe he gets a couple of grand out of it. Oh, well done, big man. Good. I hope that's good enough for your conscience. Can't the dev roll the game back to before the mod? Interesting. I've thought about this because I thought, well, that's the easiest thing you do is you go, screw you, take the update out of the game, because it's not using any work that he's done. It's using theories he's come up with and nothing else. He's not a coder. He's not an artist. He's not that great a writer. But he came up with the ideas, and those ideas were used, and there was acknowledgement that those ideas were used, and there was an agreement of some form of compensation for those ideas being used. Do we think that there was at any point a contract? If there was a contract, this is not a conversation because it's already sorted. Right, that's a train. Yeah. Oh, wonder what it runs on. Let's worry about that in a minute. Let's put some freight cars behind it. Okay. Do you just go slappy slap slap? I reckon. All right, 2, yep, and 3. Bonanza. Ooh, we're going to need to hook it up to some electricity. Think this is facing the wrong way. Don't care, I'll drive it backwards. Okay, yeah, you're going to want a ramp in here so I can get up to the whatnot. Figuring it out as I go, friends. James, hold your tongue. I'll figure it out. Okay, all right. I'll let you know when I need your help. Right. Get up here. Yeah. Okay. Was it run on? Don't know, but let's do the electricity thing. Do you think that's going to shut down your power? Yep. But let's worry about that in a minute. One problem at a time. Yeah, absolutely. No, it doesn't need a written contract because an agreement that is on quote-unquote paper, which an email would constitute, it still counts. It's still legally binding. I agree to do this in exchange for that. Yes. That can be upheld. If there's a contract, it all becomes so much easier. That's the point, because it covers contingencies like early cancellation, revocation of the deal, all of that kind of business. But I bet there isn't a contract, because this should be sorted already. Yeah. It's very sad. But this is it's a good faith operation by the dev team. Right, press E to drive. It's an electric. Choo choo. Let's go. W and S is forward and brake. Yeah. Okay. Choo choo. Here we go. We are facing backwards. I'm driving a train. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh, this is a world worth living in. Right. Yeah, slightly dangerous corner, but not that dangerous. Straight through this conveyor belt, beautiful. Right, hang it round danger corner. Ooh, can you do super elevation on this? That would be cool. Should do. Yeah. Kev, I think it's a bit. It's maybe pushing the envelope a bit to describe him as a misogynist writer. Yes, there is a misogynistic tone in there, but it's not out-and-out misogyny. It's just casual misogyny of the last century, right? I wouldn't have said it was out-and-out woman-hating. Rather, it's just, lazy dismissiveness. So, there you go. So that's what I can tell you about the situation. It is rubbish. I've got a fat lad riding on the train. And he's going to come out of it a gaming pariah. And the devs are going to come out of it short money and dev time. So there you go. So that's all there is to know to do that. Right, now let's back her up a little bit and try and figure out how the heck I'm going to get a station in amongst the toadstools. Yeah. Easier said than done. Might be easier to build the station on the water where there's lots of space. Brake, please. Brake. More brake. What if I were to jump out? Then you'd stop, wouldn't you? Well, bye then. Alright, okay. Where's it going to go? It's on tracks. Captain Phantom has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Hello, Captain. Well, good to have you with us. It's a delight. We've been expecting you, and frankly, we're enriched as a result of your presence. I mean, if you consider a £5 a month enrichment. But hey, well, whatever. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, there you go. So there you go. That's going to sum it up for workers and resources. Any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to build a train station. No. Yes. Right. Let's go spank the bees. Not a euphemism. Right. Yeah, that's it. If the devs win, can't they sue him for lost income? Yep. They can. But I have to say, I think he's probably going to win. Because of the nature of the beast, that he will probably win, and therefore it's probably going to take some kind of make it go away settlement, and that's terribly sad. Yeah. 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 And meanwhile, of course, they can't make any money off their game. So he's effectively trying to put a developer out of business. It's there's nothing good about any of this. It's all bad. There's another evildoer over there. We better go and dispose of him while I can look at him. All right, looks like another alpha. It does, doesn't it? Yes, that's because it is one. Isn't that a really dangerous one? Might be. All right, spank it. Good old MVI. Which, for those of you who don't know, is maximum violence immediately. Right. Okay, good. Skis chucked $10 for a return ticket into the bucket for return tickets. I will attend to that presently as soon as I have built a station and a turning around facility. I have not ascertained that I actually have the parts to build another station. I didn't check before we left. I have some of the parts to build another station. I can't quite build the whole thing. I don't think, but we will see. Now, don't lay this over the top of your oil well area. No, but I think here will probably be okay. Why? Why do you think here will probably be okay? Because I reckon. Okay, how much iron have you got? Not enough. Okay, but now I can go back and get stuff and bring it up here quite quickly because I've got a train. Yes. Moreover, friends, I have achieved what I set out to do. Oh, that's a nice thing. It is a nice thing. Right, I think you go that way, because I can't knock down any of these flipping mushrooms. So it's the biggest shortcoming of the game. More than you can't change the landscape, is you can't dig up the big flora. Right, so these big scenic mushrooms, you can't take them out, and you should be able to. Okay, yeah. Keep just rolling, keep rolling, rolling, keep. Zoom. Okay. Right, so if we place on top of this, you're not going to interfere with that. No. You could probably build a platformy surround for that as well, which would make it look neat. Yes. So we can get another one of those on that side without interfering with it too heavily. Maybe even two. Let's have a look. Right, if we go one more. I think you're interfering if you go one more. Well, let's have a look. Let's try laying one, even though I probably don't have the parts for one of these. I have got the parts for one of these. Okay. Are you gonna? No, it's a refinery, dude. Do you want the pumper to pumper to pump? Okay. I haven't got the parts. Okay. Show me where you want to snap, bro. Bro, where you want to snap, bro? 1 times that, please. There. It wants to sit there, so I have not got the space to put another platform this side. Unless I place this first, more motors, more cable. And then line it up. Yeah, so move that first piece of platform that you placed. Alright, okay, cool. We're taking the train, people. Is this case the first that is sued in court? Kind of. I suspect, I mean, there's been loads that would fall under a similar heading, right? Which is when you get like a screenwriter or a novelist or any other writer who sues a publisher or a film company or an author or whatever for breach of their contract, for breach of their copyright by producing an idea that they had. Pretty much any successful writer you've ever come across has been sued dozens of times by people saying, I had that idea, you stole it from me. Except in this case, the idea was clearly published and there was acceptance from the developer that the new mode they were making had been originated by someone else. He might have killed the game entirely. It's possible. It's entirely possible. You claim copyright on an idea which you can't. Except you can if it's written down, published, and then someone says, I would like to use your idea in my commercial product. That's pretty cut and dry, which is why everything depends on the language used within the emails between the two of them, and whether the cancellation of that agreement has any merit in terms of, yes, that is a justifiable reason for cancelling the purpose. He's claimed copyright on it, you still can't. I don't think that's going to... I think you're incorrect, Eric. I'm not a lawyer, but I know a bit. Enough that you won't illegally search my... Thank you, there. JZ. No, because I mean, it's a published idea. It is a published idea that there has been an agreement to use that idea to work with something else. So anyway, I think his claim has merit. The DMCA's that he's done as a result are thereby protecting his copyright, and so he had no choice, because you can't choose to only protect your copyright for some people but not for others. You have to protect it universally and evenly. So offering everybody the opportunity to get a license to show it by paying, that's a little bit off. But again, it might be necessary. Yeah. Only the wording can be copyright, not the idea itself. You will see. Yeah. Eric, I don't know. But then we'll see. I get what you're saying, is that the concept can't be copyright unless it's patented in a scientific fashion. You can't have ideas on or methods, and yet you can. There was an exclusivity period for having mini games within games that can only be that can be played during loading games, during loading screens. You haven't been able to use those, which is a concept, right? They've only recently have you been able to put a mini game in to mask a loading section within a game. It was owned by, I can't remember who it was owned by, but it was in fact owned. So yeah, so there's a lot of muddiness in it. Those are patentable, not copyrightable. Interesting. Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, I mean, here's the thing: it's going to have to be tested in court to find out one way or the other. I think what you probably couldn't do them for breach of for breach of copyright. You could do them for breach of contract. Right? So taking the idea and then going back on what you said you were going to be rewarded with, he could probably do them for that. And then, being as it's America, do the developers for all of the emotional suffering that you've solved as a result of that. Smarter NPCs chucked $5 in the bucket. Says it's good discussion. Yeah. It's interesting stuff. Eric, I'm going to defer to you because you're clearly coming from a position of greater knowledge than me on this particular topic. That said, breach of contract doesn't fall under the MCA. Well, no, it doesn't. But the idea is the item that would not be included in the game were it not for the contract that has been breached, and therefore there is an argument to be made for he is still protecting his work, which subsequently wouldn't have a right to be in the game. I devil's advocate based on a loose interpretation. You know what? If I'm wrong, I'm happy to be wrong. but you know, prima facie, I think he's probably got a case. Yeah, that's language. That is. Yeah. I reckon he's probably got a case. But Valve aren't going to rule. Valve won't rule one way or the other, and YouTube won't rule one way or the other. It now has to go before a court to be decided. You nicked my thing. No, I didn't. Right, lawyer up. And that's how it works. Yeah. Frivolous use of DMCA is a very serious matter which can result in jail time. Yes, that's true. There is a I mean, if it's deemed spurious afterwards, and he does have any kind of, not even a license to practice law, right? But he is chancing a negative outcome. But he clearly feels strongly enough about it to go for the nuclear option across the board. Yeah. And so on. Good. Right, let's have a fresh topic, because otherwise we're just going to go around in circles. Sounds like a misuse of DMCA, but it sounds plausible he does have a claim on the developer in some form in the course of the site. And that's going to be the next step. Or it will be settled out of court and then all this will quietly resolve. But I do think that the overall upshot is that anticipate some new EULA language, if nothing else. You can lay foundations close enough. The node is close enough, the extractor will snap onto the foundations. Worth knowing. Thank you. Now, I said I need motors, didn't I? Yeah. You needed motors, you needed cable. How are we doing for concrete and iron plate? Plenty of concrete, not so much iron plate. Alright, a bit more iron plate. When can you get that t-shirt? When I start doing merch again, which I will do just the very second I get around to it. I don't know. I have an idea for how I'm going to do merch, which is novel, interesting, and it means that I don't have to charge through the nose to actually make a quid or two from it. For those of you who've ever wanted to do merchandise, right, for whatever reason, the likes of Spreadshirt and Teespring, they make it very easy for you to get merch up nice and quick. And the amount because basically it's like an invisible transaction, right? They charge you for the t-shirt, you charge the customer for the t-shirt. The difference between the two is what you get, right? Except their base t-shirt price is like 17 quid. You kind of go, okay, so that's expensive. So if you want to make, let's say, a fiver, then you're charging 22 quid for a t-shirt. And I'll be honest with you, a 22 quid t-shirt better be pretty flipping good. But then you add shipping, and the shipping is very high on both Teespring and Spreadshirt. You're looking at another 10-15 quid on top of what will be an expensive t-shirt in the first place. So yeah, if your only objective is to get, you know, some stuff with your brand on it, then it's fine. But it ain't cheap for the customer, right? And also the stuff that you're going to be sending them, it's not the most premium of premiums that you're ever going to be. I mean, it's not the highest quality gear. It's not bad, but it's not, you know, top flipping weasel. It's a long way from being top weasel. So the other way to do it is to print the merchandise yourself, right? Source someone who will flog you a bunch of super high quality premium garments that you then print yourself or by using a printer. End cost for a similar quality t-shirt to you is going to be about 7 quid a t-shirt instead of the 16 that Teespring are charging you. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's close, right? It's near enough. Obviously, you can do it cheaper, you can do it more, you can do it less, you can do it whatever you like. You've unloaded all of my stuff, haven't you? You just took all of my stuff out of my train. That was not what we were agreeing upon. Worse still, it's all hidden in... No, it's not. No. Okay. Talk to the... Oh, you were talking to the freight platform. There you go. It's all right. My bad. Yeah. There. Right. There we go. That's probably enough stuff. And if it isn't, we'll just have to drive back again. Yeah. Okay. Right. So the way to go is print your own stuff. Not least of all because you then have a full range. You've got everything to choose from in terms of what it is. So it could be a teapot, right, or a pencil sharpener. Right, that's the kind of merchandise you can offer if that's the thing you think will fly. Secondly, you get to choose the quality. Important. And then thirdly, you have full control over the design. You've got everything there absolutely within your control. The problem is you then have to handle inventory. Now, you can, for a bit of a cost, but not a huge cost, for a bit of a cost, you could get Amazon to handle your distribution for you, right? They can handle your inventory storage and the shipping and all of that stuff. But obviously that's eating out of your margin, which means that once again you're either charging your punters more or taking home less. Right. Or you store it all in your house. Right? And then you send it out yourself. Right, stop. Or just come to the end of the track and stop. You could have just stopped when I asked you to stop. But you're a mighty fine individual. Filled with laser beams. I like it. Did you actually bring out enough stuff to do this? We will see presently. I've got enough to build one of those, and I think that's the test that we were looking for. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So, maybe if I make the platform a smidge lower... Look at that. That's moody. A smidge lower. What if you were to use 2 metre instead of this 1 metre stuff? Okay. Well, try it. See if it works. Alright, hang on. I'll see if it works. Jeff, we're seeing if it works. Okay. He's still here, by the way. There you go. As if by magic. Oil tractor. Do you wanna snap on a lap? It does not want to snap on a lap. Okay, fine. We need to be a little lower. Yeah. Right, okay. Yeah. It's all fine. It's all good. It's a process. You keep working the process until you've got the process worked, and then you've got a working process. Yes, Jeff. Right. Try 2 metre directly on top of the ground. Okay. Zoop me a bit like that. Right, and then why don't you start rotating on me, friendo? That's not going to make us buddies. And then zoop me something like that. And zoop me a little bit more like this. Right, and then see if it'll snap it up. Yes, sir. That's my baby. Right, we're in business. Right, you sit there so I know where you are. And then we shall continue building out what will form the foundation for our station point, which may be a little high. The station may rest a little higher than is desirable, but it will rest and everything will be fine. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is going to be fine. This is going to be great. Yeah. It's going to be great. It's just going to be great. Right. Yeah. It's all good. Everything's good here. Right. Now you need to go 4 across. So I'm going to need another 2 out that way. Okay. That's fine. That's Iraq. It won't be a problem. And it's not Iraq, it's Iran. No? Alright, just me then. I thought it was charming-ish. And then some of this. What? You haven't got any more iron plate? Oh, I didn't pick any more up. But maybe I've got enough to place the thing that I need to place. If not, we're going on a train drive again. I don't think anyone's going to complain. I think if all I did for the remaining 16 minutes of this stream was to drive back and forth on the train, people would be, yeah, all right. Yeah, no, sound plan. Do it. There you go. Plunk that in there. Just a little bit too much overlap. All right, okay, fine. Do it again, but better. Train station. Yeah. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And. What do you think? Yes. Potential mushroom interference. It'll be right. Yeah. I mean, I could build it up in the sky. Oh, yeah, you could. I'm not gonna. Right, okay, let's... A player is in the way. Ah, stupid player. Get a player out of the way. There you go, right. That's, yeah. Are you happy having the in and out over the other side of the station? Well, I can't have it there. There's a flipping oil well in the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? I'm placing the thing. Yeah, but I'm just... That was accidental. We were still discussing it. Don't just jump ahead because you feel like it. Jump around. Right, yeah. And then you over here as well. I'll figure out how to make the belts do the thing that I want the belts to do. Right. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to do this two-way, or are you going to create some kind of convoluted loop? Yeah. It's the convoluted loop, isn't it? Yeah. All right, okay. Give me this. How much have I got left? Oh, a good shake. Then everything is good here. Right, let's hook up the front end. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. And, yeah, what are you? Are you train track? No, I'm just a bit of foundation. All right, okay. I think you'll find the train track is the thing the train's sat on at the moment. Ah, hey train, you're in the wrong place. I'm going to need you to back... Oh, or am I? Hold everything. We might go from here. Let's see how this works out. Isn't there another oil well there? It's right there. Okay. Well, we'll just avoid that as we wend. Okay. Commence wending. I am wending. Yeah. Hey, Grumpage. Right. And stroll on. Yeah. Yeah. This is all semi-viable. Station is the wrong way round, lol. According to you, Mike. Shows what you know. You don't know anything. Station is the right way round. You're the wrong way round. Because I'm going to make it work. And when you can approach the station from either end, it will work. Which is what I'm building now with my building skills. Such as they are. Never backseat drive, because I will prove you wrong. Oh, that's never going to work. At which point I will then spend an hour making it work. Because that's the kind of guy I am. And not one who will play it using the guide that you spend almost 45 minutes writing. Which is why none of my videos have been struck. It's just proved my point of never let anyone tell you how to play. See, before you know it, Mike will be trying to seize all £3 that I make from a t-shirt that I sell in 3 weeks' time, as a result of telling me I put a station in the wrong way. Ah, curses, Mike, curses. Stations don't work that way. They do. They do when I use them. You wait and see. All right, on we go. And then snap, make a junction, make some kind of any kind of junction here. We are figure-eighting it. What's the best alternative to Adobe Flash Player? The 21st century? I couldn't tell you, Ashley. Couldn't tell you. Flash Player's been flipping redundant for ages. I know it's still supported because there is so much legacy Flash stuff going on, but I honestly couldn't tell you. Honestly couldn't tell you. You're going to be waiting at least a week, Eric, because I'm not going to do any loading or unloading of anything because you've got approximately 14 minutes before I'm done for the day. Right. Okay. Now, I'm going to want a similar loop at the other end, which I will also make work. Yeah. Do, and stroll in. Oh, I like that I like that I'm illuminating my wagons. That's fun. I'm going to chop down some of these trees. Right, and then we come tearing into the platform, either this way or from the opposite direction. Both work. Through the junch. Right, what I should probably test now is... No, let's go down the other end. Let's put the loop on the other end as well, and then see what's what. Eat this, big lad. Oh, you're coming too, are you? Well, let me assure you, it's not the best of ideas. Big lad on a big lad tripped up by a conveyor belt. Tough to be here. Tough to be here. I quite like this route. I think if some of these bits were a little bit straighter, it would be cool, and I can certainly do that in the off week. It's gonna be fabulous. It's what it's gonna be. Right. Yeah, almost there. You didn't realise they were changing Satisfactory? Of course they are, because it's just Factorio. So basically, if Factorio's got it, Satisfactory does as well. Jump. Thank you. All right, there we are. Right now, let's loop you as well. How much have I got left, material-wise? I've got loads. Yes, Jet. He's hungry. See, he wants his food. Yeah. Yeah. Second breakfast, Jeff. Is that what you're after? I mean, at this time of day, it's not second breakfast, is it? It's third tea. Second tea. He had his tea at tea time. He's now waiting for second tea. Yeah, go on. We're taking a very lengthy route around here, but only because I'm too lazy. Yes, Jeff. To go personally. All right. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. And about. Yes, Jeff. Yes, I know. You're hungry. I know. Don't start scratching. You start scratching, I start kicking you off the desk. Yeah, it's all right. I will tolerate it for as long as I can, but I'll let you know that if you do what you did yesterday, and in doing it, cats do this pouring thing, right? Where they kind of half extrude the old death razors into something soft and squishy, rather like myself, because it reminds them of being a young kitten cat and having a mother. And you kind of go, that's nice. You kind of go, yes, it is nice. And if I'm wearing a big, fat, warm hoodie, it's no problem at all. I am, however, wearing a T-shirt. And what he did yesterday while doing this was he caught me on the gentleman's nipple area. And let me tell you, that was way more interesting, way more exciting than I was interested in. And he found himself on the floor in relatively short order. No, Jeff, no. Thou shalt not. Yeah. Is he about to get jiggy with my arm? No, he doesn't do that now. He has learned. It took about 15 times of him attempting it and me just picking him up and putting him on the floor. He's learned. I guess that's not going to happen. He's figured out it's not going to work. That it's never going to work for us. But it's all good. There we go. I think this bit might be a little bit too exciting as well. Because he only partially extrudes the death rays, as you see, but he catches you in the wrong place. And maybe you've experienced this yourself. It's very painful. All of it, all at once. It's very painful all at once, and that's a get on the floor, Jeff moment. Anyway, that's going to wrap it up for today. We have got trains. Oh, I said trains. We've got a train, singular. Yeah. I might end up double tracking this. I shall make it do a tour of duty during the off week, and then next week will be the last in the series, because I've completed that which I said we were going to complete. It's funky. I might even make the train go forwards. Might not. I might just enjoy it. Good. Right, I'll catch up with you soon. This is the good stuff, the aqua train. I'll wait till we get up the hill again. I've got to go feed this cat before he, tears me apart. He is very chilled most of the time, but he's just got the aggro. I don't even need to change the points. That's the best thing. Yeah, the points will self-switch. Satisfactory tracks and beats. Yeah, we'll see. No, the track layout works, but those who are doubting the efficacy of the station seem to be pretty 100% in that I won't be able to get it to load and unload. So, we'll see. If I can get it to unload and... Ow, you swine, get off the table. Too much razors. You git. Right, I'm off. Cheerio. Tomorrow, the football is on tomorrow. For those of you who like the football, it's good stuff, the football. Good stuff. It's good stuff. It's not quite at the level of the baseball yet, but you see, if you follow it week to week, you get that ongoing story, soap opera-esque element to it, which is kind of cool. I like it. And some other people do too. Don't stop in the poison death cloud. You'll be sad about it. Right, good. Leaving. Wait, that's the button. Cheerio. No, that's the button.